Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, today we are playing more of the Murder Hotel. Last time, we discovered that while we thought we were playing Gerard and trying to figure out who the imposter is, we were in fact playing Doppelganger. And while there was an imposter to find, we were also an imposter. Two imposters. Anyway, we need to take Gastfinger to his room to retrieve the key, right? I'm glad I made myself a note that I was going to Gastfinger's room. Hello, Drag. How are you doing? Right, Gastfinger's room. There. We haven't had a chance to be in here yet. Hoo-hoo-hoo. What about this door? It looks like it was painted on the wall. Don't be fooled by its aesthetics. This is most likely the red door you created. Although it's a bit strange that you chose my room for it. You really should have told me. Anyway, open it when you're ready. Is it dangerous? Why would it be? This is the door to your private realm. The red room where you lock up the person whose identity you steal. Will you accompany me? Me? No. You have never allowed another dream demon to enter, and even now I respect that wish. This better not be a trap. Well, we don't want to go there yet. Ooh! We got an achievement. I am tired. I forgot the clocks went forward until I was suddenly still awake after 2 a.m. I mean, Gastfinger's room's a little bit larger. Maybe not quite twice as large, but like 1.5 times as large as a guest room. Because like a guest room would be like this area and that area. And Gastfinger's got this little study. What is this? This is my workstation. It's where I usually come up with all the ideas for the murders. And this book? Ah, it's just my pastime. Since I know you can keep secrets, I'll share this one with you. When I was researching Sandman's knife, I studied some of its characteristics and tried to replicate them. But instead of making a second knife, I thought about the benefits of using a book. So, instead of stabbing a dreamer, you offer him something nice to read. Which sounds great in theory, but it's probably not a very good substitute. After all, the person can just refuse. Or worse, not understand the story at all. Imagine putting all your evil energy into something like that, only to meet a stupid dreamer who just... Gastfinger, I think you misspelled the word heroin here. You added 2 O's. Oh, thank you. Anyway, where was I? Most dreamers just don't have the attention span anymore. Only a select few could be targeted with a book. Fortunately, my goal is not to inflict the Mare Nostrum on as many people as possible. It's to find the right person for it. Someone receptive to the fear I'm trying to instill. Since you're currently ranked 13th, you know how hard it is to climb the ladder, right? That's because all of us Dream Demon generals had several dream sessions with Sandman before we received the offer to join him. We were specifically chosen out of the best, so for us it's kind of an honor too. I think this scene is too obscene. You should tone it down a little. You may be right. I don't have much experience with this kind of thing. Even the best have to learn when they touch new areas. So, what do you think of the Eisenherz disaster so far? Doppelganger? Gastfinger, there's something wrong. Why are all the other pages empty? Hello and goodbye card. Thanks for dropping in briefly. Well, that's because this story isn't finished yet. Oh. We can talk about that another day. Right now, we need to get your memories back. Yes, but first I want to finish poking around in your room, Gastfanger. Hey, this painting reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. Don't bother thinking about it too much. It has no meaning, he says, lying and blushing. Gastfanger. I just think it looks beautiful in its own way. Gastfanger, Alright, there wasn't anything else, was there? No. No cards. Yep. Alright. Door it is. Let's go talk to the real Gerard. After we interact with this. Gain a new record and interact with this. And get a dream diary entry. Number 13. Doppelganger. Domain. Fear of identity theft. Titles: The Mess Collector. Advocate Soci. Type: Masked Demon, Void Demon. Miss Doppelganger is a notorious dream demon who earned a high rank despite not wearing a tarn cap or being an elder demon. She's usually only seen without a mask while enjoying one of Gastfinger's murder mysteries. When stealing an identity, she makes sure her victims can see all her moves while trapped in the Red Room. Oh, so the real Gerard knows everything we've been doing then. Although she is extremely talented at taking over personalities, there are two quirks to look out for. She loves to flirt with others, regardless of gender, and she's extremely knowledgeable about prime numbers and their secrets. Alright. Hello, real Gerard. Actually, can I interact with... No. Okay. There's definitely nothing else in this room. Yeah, saves time having to re-explain that, right? I appreciate that you finally decided to visit me. I was getting very boring in it was getting very boring in this room. At least the red wine you left was somewhat decent. Man, I've got to do Gerard voice for both sides of this conversation, huh? So, you are the real Gerard? We always was. Even if it was only temporarily, seeing someone steal my identity is a very unpleasant feeling. I hope you remember that I only agreed to your proposal because you promised to help me and Marin. Ah, okay. To be honest, I don't remember. Not yet. Well, in return, I promised to keep your seat warm. Here, now, please give me back my identity. Ah, yes, this seat feels familiar. Very familiar. I feel like celebrating. This is so much better. So you got your memories back? As if they were never gone. Can we cure Marin's amnesia this way too? I doubt it. My memories were simply sealed with a deal. Whatever happened to your friend was not my doing. In that case, don't mind if I leave now. Hey, Gerard, wait. Why the rush? And some more red wine we could share. You, of all people, should know why I wouldn't accept. Just like the challenge. Stop the jokes, and instead, hand over all of the clues you've collected. Here, minus the imposter clues unrelated to the case. That should be all. Merci beaucoup. By the way, if Ilmarinian wakes up in time, tell him to do his best to win the trial. Because I've bet heavily he will be acquitted. I'd rather defend him myself, but I'll let him know he's got a new fangirl. Was that all? Yes. You get the rare permission to leave the Red Room. New bookmark has been set. In the meantime... Ooh. Marin. Hey, can I please go now? This place is eerie and there's nothing for me to do. Who is this? Why, the rush. As long as you're with me, you're safe from the monster. Still, I feel like I should be doing something important. Feelings are just noise in your head. Hello, Nick. You forgot about daylight savings, did you? So did I, until I went, wait a second, why is it after 2 already? I didn't think I'd been up that long. Wait, the YouTube got it wrong as well, did it, Drag? Huh. I told YouTube to set it to 2, but I guess it got confused. Why do I feel like this happened last year, too? Dr. Behrens, I mean it. I really want to go. Very well. I'll give you a chance to prove that you're cured. If you can solve my riddle, you'll be allowed to leave the sanatorium. Here, we call this game memory. Match 2 of the same cards and they disappear. When all the cards are gone, you've solved it. Doesn't sound too complicated. Are there any matching ones? Wait, these cards all look completely different. It's not about appearance. It's about the long-term memories you associate with them. That's why there's no point in hiding the cards. Try to remember the past, not the present. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Well, I guess we take the hat, a top hat, and put it with the scissors. A pair of scissors. Once a simple tailor, now a fearsome adversary in the world of nightmares. Most of us don't remember his past because we're too busy hiding from his present form. Fear makes us forget. Okay, so we have a rune. We have a raven. We could put the rune with the raven. That would work. We have a plane. We have... Is that food? If it's food, it could go with the pretzel for Uwe. Muffins. Ah, yes. Looks like muffins on a plate. Yeah, let's put that with the pretzel. A pretzel. No? Hey, why is that wrong? Both cards show food. It's not about the categories, it's about the memories you associate with them. Try to remember what each food stood for. Well, okay, right. Is this a bottle of poison? Yeah. A poison bottle. Okay, a poison bottle and the muffins. The illusory truth effect. If a lie is repeated often enough, it will be perceived as the truth. That's why there will always be war between demons and between humans. Lies make us forget. Okay. That might be either a door or a birdcage. That could be snow. Yeah, a snowflake. Well, a snowflake and a plane, because we crashed in a snowstorm. An airplane. No matter how far we fly or how cold it gets, we never escape the things we want to forget. Guilt makes us remember. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can put not Odin's ravens with the rune. A raven. Oh, actually, we could put the raven with the bird cage, actually. If this is a bird cage. Yeah. A bird cage. The key collector is keen on dragging the raven girl down the abyss. His abyss is a bureaucratic nightmare, one keen on suppressing information. Censorship makes us forget. Alright. Okay, so now we have a rune. We have pretzel. And we have whatever this is. Several books. Okay, we can put the books with the rune. Looks like the letter M, but slightly different. No? Fine. I mean, I was going with she spends time in the library, but it's not these two cards. I'm afraid that's not the right combination. Try again. Alright. Well, we've got... What? Why are we missing a card? This seems unfair if we can only leave when they're all partnered up. So... Okay. So either the rune or the books goes with the pretzel? I don't remember what happened with... Oh, did we eat those with her? maybe. Pretzel. Pretzel and rune? Yes. The Valkyrie loves horned helmets, despite their false historical depiction. And despite your bad experiences with your past, you love the Valkyrie. Love makes us forget. Barons, I think a card is missing. You are right. One of your memories remains corrupted. Since you can't complete the memory puzzle, you can't leave the sanatorium. But that's stupid. Just give me the missing card and let's call it a day. Hey, what if I remember the last missing piece by myself? It's got to be something related to books somehow. There are actually a few things that come to mind. However, none of your current memories are related to the last missing card. Helvetti, I'm so close, I know it! Wait a minute. Do you smell that? What is it? Can you describe it? Well, I'm not sure myself. It's the smell of something that used to make me cry. And not because I was sad. I think we were hungry. It's the smell of when I was cutting food. Onion? That must be an onion. Looks like the one once favored by my brother has decided to give you a hint. Your brother? Who's that now? The one who represents the fear of losing one's free will. A key figure in these murderous games. I am forced to make people forget. He is forced to make people act against their will. Do you remember his name? Make people act against their will. Is it Sandman? I don't remember. Oh shoot, of course I do. It's Cipolla. It's the Italian name for onion. Oh, I did not know that. Hey, look. There's a new card. It's time to finish the puzzle. An onion representing Cipolla. Several books. My brother Cipolla, who guards the Library of Man. His manuscripts will live on to tell the story. Books make us remember. It seems that your mind has finally purified the corruption. That means I can finally leave this place, right? It does, but our mission is not complete. You still need to retrieve your memories of the masquerade. The masquerade? Here, take this. This blue key will allow you to leave the corridors of the sanatorium and return to the hotel. Oh, nice. To retrieve your missing memories, find and read my book. My familiar will help you find it. Thank you, Barons. No need to thank me. I am simply following Valsungenblut's orders. Now go south and find what you have lost. All right. I would like to use the save point. Hey! Wait, we're getting more Purgus Nectar. We don't normally get that till afterwards. Bunny! I guess I need a voice for the bunny? I wondered where you were hiding all this time. Go on, Ilmarinian. Let us go back. Milha? Concern? What are you doing here? Get lost. No one may pass. What did I learn? These two humans are armed with deadly weapons. What should we do, Ilmarinian? You want to find another way? Why am I not surprised? I'll wait here. Ooh, what was that? It sounded like something glass. Speaking of dangerous bunnies, what did you do? Welcome back. It looks like we don't need another passage after all. Because those two humans have murdered each other, which means the problem has been solved. Let's move on. What's wrong now? You wonder if I murdered those two humans? Marianne, I'm just a harmless bunny. They simply had an appointment with death. After all, there's no other human in here, except for you. Does that mean that the detective is a murderer? But that's against the rules. So let us stop talking about that. Dream Diary entry number 20. Who's number 20? Koenig. Fear of hallucinations and losing one's child. Titles: The Heretic King, Demonic Tutor. Type: Arsgoether, Horned Demon. The Koenig is currently the leader of the Arsgoether, one of the last bastions of resistance against those who wear a Tarncap. He can fly freely through the world of nightmares and use nightmare hands to attack from afar. We are almost there. Look, there's the door we were looking for. Take this Black Master key and open it. I thought I was supposed to be using the blue key? Black Master key acquired. Is there an audio offset between the... Which direction is it offset? I think there might be something I need to fix with my computer. Because over the last couple of days I've had some videos do that. I can probably just put an offset on if you tell me how much it's offset by and in what direction. I can temporarily fix that. Why did you stop? You feel being surrounded by darkness and there's blood on the ground? Since when does that bother you? Where are you going, Ilmarinian? Trust me, this is your door. The one you were supposed to walk through. It won't allow you to head back where you came from. It's truth or death, after all. Either you tell me what I want to hear, or someone will die. Still no word? Wiki, how is he? I'm not sure if he's still sleeping or if he just likes to rest on my lap. Look at him, his eyes twitch. About time. Marin, either you say something or I stick my finger up your nose. Huh? Hey? Wiki, what's wrong with you? Why did you do that? You took your time, Marin. Welcome back to the living. Gerard? What do you mean by that? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Why is there a dead body at the end of my bed? Right. The investigation. But Kalla Satana, how long have I been out now? The trial is already over. They found you guilty. What? You can't be serious. That's right, I was just joking. There's still some time left, I guess. 20, huh? 20 to gain 12. Damn it, I have to go and... Objection! Take a breath and listen to me for a second. While you were in Morpheus's arms, I did most of your work for you. Oh, really? I investigated the case for you. And I found out a lot of things. There's still time to give you a good summary of all of the testimonies, theories, and contradictions that will come up. Thank heaven and all the demons that watched over me. You really are a lifesaver, Gerard. Don't thank them too soon. Unless they are willing to pay for it. Here. What's this? The bill. I know, another bill from Gerard. Maybe he'll forget about it. Didn't you say something about a friend discount? I did. That is why there is 1 0 less than usual. Wow, that's a pretty good friend discount if it's basically 90% off. I think in that case I'll just go back to sleep. Wait a minute, you're staying with us now. It's time to pass the torch back to you. I have to prepare for my role as the rival now. Marin, you better use the remaining time to learn everything about this murder case because I will not hold back. Gerard, please tell him everything he needs to know. Well, Well, I suggest we don't waste a minute and discuss your strategy while we're on our way to the courtroom. Oh, sure, if you say so. Wait, before we go... Oui? Say, did I have some kind of black key in my pockets? No, not that I know of. Wiki checked your clothes and your whole body several times, and I made sure she wasn't hiding any important clues. There were no keys anywhere on you. I see. I guess I was just dreaming about that. Let's go, Gerard. Alright, let's... I'm getting the noise instantly there. Is there some kind of an offset on this that I didn't put on? Nope. "5 seconds behind or more." Huh. So... Huh. So there's something that's happening in OBS then? I can't actually see it happening on the audio mixer. Alright, see you, Nick. Actually, question. Drag, have you been having audio and video mismatches with other videos lately? Because it could be that it's happening at your end. Because I've been having that problem with YouTube the last few days. I guess the question is my voice also offset? So if I say click and click, does the sound match up? Yeah, if Nick can't hear that problem, then I'm guessing it's probably at your end, Drag. I wish you could defend me this time. From my past experience, I can tell you're a real beast in court. Really? But you've never seen me doing my work, right? Right, I probably dreamt about that while I was knocked out. Listen, Marion, the courtroom is a battlefield. You need to cover all your bases if you want to survive. Is there a topic on which you would like to hear my thoughts? Okay, we have alibi, time, motive, locked room, or continue. Okay. Alibi. The alibi? First, let me confirm something very quickly. When did you check that Wilhelmine was dead? Immediately after Elspeth left my room. Why do you ask? Look at this. It says, Ilmarinian confirmed Wilhelmine's death after waking up in the morning. It is in red color. It can be used as rebuttal evidence. I don't quite follow. Normally, the accused's testimony is doubted by the court unless there is an eyewitness to corroborate it. But this one can be taken at face value. It is in red. Oh, right. But what exactly can we counter with it? Let us do a little logic exercise, shall we? After you woke up this morning, you confirmed that Wilhelmine was dead. If A follows B, then not B follows not A. Wilhelmine was not dead when I did not wake up. Don't take that literally. What I actually meant is you did not know that Wilhelmine was dead until you woke up in the morning. That means you didn't know she was dead when you went to bed. Oh, I never thought of that. Again, arguing like this in any other court would probably not work. But here it looks like a good weapon. You're right. I'm going to use this to break every silly theory Wiki will throw at me. Alright, time. As for the time of death, we don't have much to go on. I only know that Miss Anderson was alive when I saw you and her entering your room. And Wiki never told me a specific time for the murder. Either she doesn't know, or she's deliberately withholding this information. If you could just remember something about that night, we'd be able to build up some kind of counter. Is there really nothing that comes to mind? Maybe a topic you and the victim talked about? No, it's all blank. In that case, you should probably avoid arguing about the time of death unless you can get more information out of her. Understood. Motive. Hey, did Wiki mention anything about my supposed motive? Unfortunately, no. Just between us, would you have murdered Wilhelmine if there had been a reason? Never. What if she had blackmailed you or beaten you up? We could argue about self-defense if... Gerard, listen. I'd never murder anyone. Ending another person's life is something I would never want to do under any circumstances. I believe you, but unfortunately the rules of the court require that evidence be presented. And the only evidence for the motive we currently have is that Wiki was upset about that little secret I'm not supposed to tell. Which secret? That you are extremely shy during first dates. What? Wait a minute. Ilmarinian told Gerard and Roberto that he's extremely shy during first dates. Who told you that? And when and how and... Is it okay if I tell Wiki? Absolutely not. One word and I will end your life faster than... Oh. Okay, Marin, try to counter this. You murdered the victim because she threatened to reveal one of your secrets. If Wiki argues this way, what would be your answer? I'm not a murderer, that's all I can say. An argument without proof is just hot air, I'm afraid. So, to sum up, you should probably not argue about the motive either. Alright. The locked room? What about the locked room? To be honest, I did not find a solution for that. But I can tell you that this strange, mysterious key has something to do with it. Where did you find it? On the victim's hand. Oh, I must have missed that during my initial investigation. So, what's so mysterious about this key? Isn't it just her room key? It isn't. That's the weird part. I tried to get into Wilhelmine's room with it, but to no avail. And it is not your room key either, because I could not lock your room with it. That sounds strange. Why would Wilhelmine have it with her? I do not know. It feels like a big red herring in a way, because my current theory is that the killer put the mysterious key in the victim's hand after the murder. But for what purpose? To confuse us or disguise it as another piece of evidence? Okay, and besides this mysterious key, do you have any other ideas how the killer managed to set up my locked room? There are two easy theories that come to mind. Either the intruder was still in your room when Elspeth opened it with the master key, or the culprit used Elspeth's master key to escape, locking the door from the outside. Not a very exciting solution. Indeed, but we're not here to put on a show. We're here to get you acquitted. I wonder if the judge will see it that way. Yeah, he's trying to put on a show. Wait. So if we got everything that we've... Just a second, I'm just gonna go through this again. I just want to check my clues before I hit the continue. Okay, what do we still have? Unlocked during court, unlocked during court, unlocked during court. By talking to Alexander, during court, by talking to Sarangal, by investigating, by talking to Holmes, by talking to Ismail, talking to Christina, talking to Alexander, optional. Talking to Vicky, Roberto, Milan, investigating Milan, Alexander. Okay, we've got what we gained from talking to Gerard. Cool. I would like to continue. Hey, there you are. Marin, it's good to see you back on your feet. When Perry told me you were knocked out, I was really worried. I'm fine now, thanks. Hey, Sasha, what brings you here? Here, I checked this for fingerprints like you asked. And I found 2 sets of fingerprints on this ball. One set belongs to Marin, the other to Wiki. There was a toy ball hidden in the toilet room, and Ilmarinen and Wiki's fingerprints are on it. Okay. Good work, I think this could be useful for something. And don't ask me how I got hold of Wiki's print data. You don't want to know. I don't care about your methods as long as you deliver. Well then, I'm glad I could be of some help. Also, Marin, you better make sure you get an acquittal. I have to go now, there's something I need to do. It's nice when people cheer for me. Sasha only said that because I'll owe him money if you get an acquittal. Anyway, do you recognize this ball? Nope. What's it used for? It's got like spikes on it, right? Is it a massage ball, perhaps? But equally, it could be a dog toy. I have no idea. All I can tell you is that Wiki hid it in the public toilet. She taped it under the water tank. So it must have some significance for the case, one way or another. Maybe you can think of something yourself? By the way, what about the real culprit? Do you have any leads on that as well? Let us talk about it during recess. Concentrate on your own survival first. Fine. Wait, just one more thing. Let me remove all unnecessary hints. Otherwise, you might get overwhelmed in the heat of battle. So, I think you're fully prepared now. Thank you very much, Gerard. Oh, Clara. What did I... Okay, I just lost 10 minutes on that, huh? Hello, gentlemen. Clara, what are you doing here? Looking after my friend. Gerard told me what happened. Thank you, but wouldn't you get in trouble with Process? Don't worry about me. The Process is busy with Wiki at the moment. In that case, I'm glad to see you. I wish I could help you during your upcoming trial, but I know that Gerard is already the best mentor anyone could ask for. The very best. Have you two finished your pre-trial discussion already? I think so. I've told Marion everything I could think of. In that case, are you free now? Free? Yes, free. Since Marion and I are no longer a couple, I'd like to try my luck with you now. Pardon? Do you really think I have time for this nonsense? Come on, Perrin's a grown man. He knows how to defend himself. Or do you have a problem with me seducing your best friend, Marion? I don't think you're going to get very far, Clara. I'm pretty certain Gerard's gay. I mean, he was also implying as such, talking to Doppelganger, right? I have no idea where this is going, but I trust you, Clara. Go ahead. He's all yours. Wonderful. Let's go, Gerard. Objection! I have no time, and I am certainly not interested in a date with a woman right now. Awesome. I love a man that plays hard to get. If you cooperate, our date will be over before the trial, so stop whining. Please leave him in one piece, Clara. I'll be careful with my talons, don't worry. Sorry for the kidnapping. I just needed a reason to be alone with you for a moment. And I thought so. Make it quick. What is this about? I need to talk to the woman who was impersonating you earlier. Where is she? You're talking about Advocate Sosie. I haven't seen her since. That's a funny name. I like it. Oh, you're here too. I'm trying to enjoy the few minutes I have off from demon politics. Hey, Doppelganger. It's Miss Frank. What a pleasant surprise. Now that I've seen you with my own eyes, I have to say you're a truly gorgeous lady. Thank you. Would you like to share a bottle of red wine with me? Red wine? So that's how you call the devil's elixir which you use to make new masks. You know about that? Impressive. Of course I do. I've studied all your quirks. My goodness. Don't tell me you're actually a dream demon hunter. What if I was? Would you try to fight me? Fights can be so messy. I'm sure you'd also prefer a diplomatic solution. I prefer it, but rest assured, I'm not a hunter. Otherwise, I wouldn't have helped you regain your own identity. That's true. You helped me a lot with your little hint. Excuse me, ladies, but I really hate being the third wheel here. Am I still needed? No, thank you. You may leave if you wish. Good. I think I forgot to tell Marion something important about the murder weapon. Oh, about the fact that his prints were never on it? Oh, Miss Frank. You mentioned something about a proposal, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. There's something I really want. I'm all ears. Let us exchange identities. You can be me, and I can be you. I refuse. There's nothing I fear more than someone successfully pretending to be me. Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that. You're the only one who knows about it now. And I thought your biggest fear is that the Riemann hypothesis could never be proven. That comes in a close second place. But enough of this small talk. Why did you propose this in the first place? Well, I need a way to get very close to the Sandman without being noticed. And since I heard he's been pressuring you to participate in some kind of experiment, I thought this might be the best way. Why do you want to get close to him? To get my revenge. In that case, let me borrow something real quick. Hey! That's my hat! A custom-made time cap to hide your true identity. How curious. You better warn me next time. If anyone else saw me like this, I'd be finished. Don't worry. I made sure we were alone. So, Charla, I've heard about you. You were the Sandman's first choice to become the Nightmare Artificer, right? The what now? Oh, is that not why you came here? No. Who or what is the Nightmare Artificer? You plan to switch identities with me without even knowing who the Nightmare Artificer is? Your plan would have been foiled in record time. Anyway, the Demon Court will start in a few minutes, and I don't want anyone to steal my seat. There will be some kind of spectacle during recess, and I will probably have to dance with the Sandman. Though I don't care what he tells me, because I just want to be myself and enjoy Gastfinger's murder mysteries. By the way, Gastfinger is my best friend. I always treat him with respect. Did you hear me clearly just now? Yes. Wonderful. In that case, how about a little toast? Don't worry, just one sip. Trust me, the devil's elixir tastes otherworldly, and it will make your face melt with joy. Well, who am I to turn down a friend's offer? Prost. Okay. So Doppelganger and Clara have switched places. And Wiki just heard that happen. No, nope, this is memory. This is a memory of what happened last night. Okay. A sane woman would never ever go to a public restroom at 3 a.m. just because a message said to do so. Good thing I'm not a sane woman. Still, I promised Marin I would be careful. If this is one of Gastfinger's traps, I'll make sure he regrets it. Ah. So Wiki met Doppelganger in the toilet. Lock the door. Relax, I was just about to. So, who's my secret lover? Hello. disappointed face. Look in the mirror. Miss Hagen, we never had a chance to chat. I must say, I really enjoyed your performance when you were the detective. Thank you, I guess. I still remember how convinced I was that you'd be the first person to solve all the cases. In fact, you were the only one beside Mr. Haller that I bet on to solve all of them, and I usually have a good nose. Says the faceless lady. I mean, she's still got a nose. Just about. Miss Hagen, I lost a fortune when you failed to solve your last case. Well, sucks to be you. What do you want from me? Revenge that I, the lame horse, ruined you? I think you have the wrong impression of me. My point is that I don't think it was your fault. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, something felt wrong. Have you figured out the solution yet? No. That damn elevator still haunts me. I've tried everything, every button combination. I even found a secret function that works during Walpurgisnacht. But how the culprit escaped is simply impossible to explain. That's what I think as well. I have no proof or anything, since I only saw the case from your point of view. Still, it nags at me that our esteemed host may have decided to bend the rules a bit too much. What? Are you saying that he cheated? It's a possibility. I consider him my friend, but he robbed me of my fortune, and with it your chance at freedom. That bastard, I'm gonna kill him. Miss Hagen, please control your emotions. What am I supposed to do with this information now except go berserk? Use it as a weapon, or a bargaining chip. Find a crucial situation where he's forced to talk about it. Well, everyone is watching. And even if you can't find a way, just make sure that Ilmarinian Haller wins this time. Don't let Gasfinger swindle his way through again. Sure, let me do all the work while you sit on your throne and relax. Miss Hagen, don't tell me you're one of those people who need some kind of reward as motivation. Well, have you ever heard of Vikings setting sail for less than a handful of plunder? I may not have any plunder, but I do have a little hint I can give you. Hide an important item here, in the toilet room. Why would I do that? I cannot tell you, but it will help your case. Trust me. Oh well, that's something I have with me that I could hide. You may also want to take the toilet key with you. What for? Drop it when the detective is investigating. Somewhere he can find it. I see. We are cheating too? I wouldn't call it cheating. More like doing unpredictable things. In that case, I'm on board. What was that just now? A flashback? Huh, where's... Miss Doppelganger, what are you doing here? Come, the trial is about to begin. May I escort you to your seat? Sure. Thank you, Alantura. No problem. I hope you can tell me how to get better at shapeshifting. You better keep my seat warm, Charla. And you better give me my mask back during recess. I really hate the idea of someone else being me. A new bookmark has been set. Oh, we're doing court in here. Rather than the courtroom, huh? Ooh, hello. What are you doing here, Heidi? Ooh, card. Dream Diary entry number 11. Sepalet. Domain Fear of the number 11. Title The Elf. Type Unbound. Sepalet is a small fairy-like demon who can often be heard chanting cryptic poems related to the number 11. Despite her high ranking, not much else is known about her. It is said that Doppelganger is friends with her. So that's this person here with the little fairy wings. I see the cats are stopping us getting out. Wojciech doesn't seem so intimidating in this form. Still, best not to make eye contact with him. He looks really hungry. Excuse me, Sandman. Meister Koselbrook, I didn't expect you to be sitting up here. As an elder demon, it is only natural to nest in the tallest tree to watch the spectacle. It is important to respect your elders, Ilmarinian. By the way, who are you? Oh no, that's not the Sandman. I made the guess, and I was wrong. My name is... I had a problem pronouncing this last time too, didn't I? My name is Spallanzani. I represent the fear of making a bad deal. Spallanzani? You're the one who trapped Mephot in the TV? It was his own wish to be able to appear virtually anywhere in the world. And I granted his request, even though I was not offered any compensation. If you want to make a deal with Spallanzani, you better make sure he gets more than you ask for, or it will end badly for you. Don't say it like that, Koselbrook. I am but a humble toolmaker. I never proactively want to cause harm. It is simply my customers who never know what they really want. Gastfinger orders a shape-shifting doll, but he never specifies that it is not for our esteemed Queen of the Succubi. Right, it's his own fault for not knowing what he wants. By the way, I really want to thank you for making Olympia. She's such a beautiful doll, and I adore her. I am just doing my work, Miss Alentura, but it makes me happy that at least one demon is not complaining about my product. Do you have any other dolls you recently finished? I would really like to acquire them if possible. There might be one, but this time it is a private order that is not supposed to be controllable by the doll collector. Really? A doll I can't control. It must be really important. Indeed it is. It cost me a lot. Oh, so you ordered it, Meister Koselbrook? Yes. Being the magpie that I am, I sometimes crave shiny objects to add to my collection. In fact, I do have the object in question right now. It is localized somewhere within my backpack. May I see it? No, not yet. Aww. Nimmerus. Is Ilmarinian prepared? As well as a man can be after being knocked out for a while. Remember, even if going to lose, try to make it entertaining. Who says I'm going to lose? Sorry, it's just a gut feeling. Process? What's wrong? Do you really have the luxury to worry about others? Well, I think I'm prepared. Say, where's Wiki? She's getting properly dressed. She'll be here in a moment. Properly dressed, huh? Save, save, save. I think that's all we can do. We've been all the way around this room, so... court time, I guess? Yeah, a lot of these ones that said unlock during court now say who? No, wait, no? Wait. Oh, no. A lot of these were the ones that were removed. I think. Oh yeah, because all of these other ones were related to the imposter stuff, and those got removed, and then there's some more that also got removed because they're irrelevant. Or Gerard said they were irrelevant. Okay. Okay. Let's get to it then. Dear ladies and gentlemen, fellow dream demons, the nightmare ball is finally coming to a climax as the trial is about to begin. As usual, I will be the judge for this upcoming tribunal. I hope you're all as excited as I am, because this time the rival will be our absolute best detective. Without further ado, let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Ilmarinian Halla. The defense, who is also the accused, is ready. It looks like your opponent hasn't arrived yet. Don't tell me, will I get a free victory now? Keep dreaming, Marin. Properly dressed as an agent, huh, Wiki? Wiki, what's with this outfit? Do you have a problem with women in suits or what, punk? Why are you calling me a punk now? Listen to me, boy. I'm here to catch bad guys. Could the rival please introduce herself first? Sure, although I doubt there's a dream demon who doesn't know me. Listen up, I'm Special Agent Hagen, working for Nordic Noir. I specialise in covert operations, going undercover as a seemingly harmless medical student. I mean... seemingly harmless. I'm putting some really big quotation marks around that one, Wiki. All my actions are purely to protect the citizens of Europe from evildoers like the accused. Ilmarinian Halla, It would be wise to plead guilty to save us from the embarrassment that will follow your futile fight. Never! I'm innocent and we both know it. She hasn't hurt anyone so far. Well, yes, but I'm pretty sure she almost stabbed us once when we woke her up, right? Indomitable, aren't we? Good thing we know how to deal with naughty boys like you. Get 1 inch closer with that finger and I'll use my tranquilizer gun to put you back to sleep. You have a tranquilizer gun? No worries, we confiscated that gun. It was never involved in any crimes. Agent Hagen, please don't say anything that our audience might understand as unmentioned clues, understood? Prostat, I will refrain, Your Honor. Excellent. Looks like both sides are giving it their all today. I wonder who will come out on top. The unsuspecting pilot who eked out a victory against the legendary Ace Attorney. Or the nearly undefeated agent who must have been starving to death waiting for a worthy rival. Almost undefeated? Oh well, at least it means she's not untouchable. Agent Hagen, may I hear your opening statement? Agent Hagen, did you hear me? Is there something wrong? She's fallen asleep standing up. That's impressive. Curses! How could she fall asleep in a situation like this? Agent Hagen, wake up! I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I've had many sleepless nights these past few days. I promise it will not happen again. Very well, but please take off your sunglasses so we can at least see if you're paying attention or not. Acknowledged. I will remove them. I don't need them to be threatening. If Wiki stays so professional, I bet she won't give me any room to breathe. I have to soften her up, even if only a little. That way I can take advantage of the fact she actually likes me. Do I also have to call you Agent Hagen? No. Villainous scum like you can call me whatever they want, I don't care. That's good. It's her way of saying she wants me to call her Wiki as usual. Can I just say one thing before the whole ceremony starts? Make it quick. I would like to make my opening statement. Wiki, it feels unfair to see you in this suit. You look way too hot in it. Your Honor, look at this. The defendant is flirting with me. I mean, she does look good in that suit. It is true. Women in suits. Yep. Ilmarinia, and I don't tolerate any silly distractions today. The next time I hear someone flirting in this court, I will hand out punishments. Is that understood? As you say, Gastvanger. At least I managed to make Wiki blush a little. I hope that helps me in one way or another. Agent Wiki, your opening statement, please. Your Honor, dear members of the court, the accused, Ilmarinian Haller, is here on suspicion of the cold-blooded murder of Wilhelmine Anderson. It must have been a heinous crime because the victim was found on his bed. Her clothes and body were soaked in her blood. The defendant has no alibi for the time, and an eyewitness saw the culprit and the victim meet around midnight. By the way, the crime must have happened between midnight and 1:45. The body was quite cold when we discovered it. Next is the motive. At first glance, there's no apparent reason for the defendant to murder the victim, since they were most likely in some kind of romantic relationship. But it turns out the defendant wanted more from the victim than she was willing to give during that meeting. The perpetrator before us is a depraved man who cares only about seducing as many women as possible and then using their bodies to fulfill his dark fantasies. To quote a female witness, "If it weren't for the victim, it would be me who would be lying dead on his bloody bed right now." On top of that, he even tried to seduce me in court, even though I am his opponent. His lust knows no bounds. I guess my attempt backfired a bit. Okay, so we have something against the first and the third at this point, right? Next to the locked room, the heart of this crime. The witness who discovered the body mentioned that the door to the defendant's room was initially locked, so she had to use the master key to enter his room. There she found the victim lying on the defendant's bed. And the defendant's room key was on the table on the south side, clearly visible. In other words, this locked room is not even worth discussing because Ilmarinian clearly used his own room key to lock his room door. Therefore, no other party was involved in this crime. It has to be the defendant. Finally, I would like to talk briefly about this strange case of amnesia that the defendant seems to be suffering from. There's no proof that he really has amnesia, as it could just as easily have been a desperate attempt to appear innocent. And even if his amnesia isn't faked, there's no reason to believe that it's in any way related to the crime. That is all. Does Your Honor need any additional information on any of these issues? No need. Thank you, Agent Hagen. My work here is not done until I see the criminal behind bars. Does the defendant wish to make an opening statement? Since you're asking me, I might as well. Listen, whoever killed Wilhelmine, it wasn't me. And I'm quite sure that I did not have a romantic relationship with her that night. As for the locked room, there's at least one obvious. Wait. Wiki, what are you doing? It looks like she's eating Pocky. Wait, what does it actually say on that? Just a second. What does it actually say on there? Something stick. Nope. Is eating even allowed in court? Good question. Ah, it's pretzels, it's pretzel sticks, not Pocky. I'm eating some pretzel sticks. I'm still not over my old addiction, so this serves as a substitute. Which addiction now? Ilmarinian, please concentrate on your statement and less on what your rival is doing. Sorry about that, it just caught me off guard. I see so many different facets of her in such a short time, it's hard to get used to it. Anyway, I don't think I really need an opening statement. Let's get to the main course instead. As you say, pick a topic where you think you can make a solid counter-argument. I would like this one, please. With this one. Objection! Yes. Just because I told Gerard and Roberto doesn't mean it'll be accepted as the truth. I need Wiki to prove it for me, and I think I have an idea of how to do it. First, I have to soften Wiki up a bit more, like 3 more times. Never mind, it's too early to play my trump card. Creating suspense, I see. Okay, so we can't do that right yet. Alright, alibi. I didn't know she was dead till I woke up. Wait a minute! I had to check for myself that Wilhelmine was dead when I woke up in the morning. So what? If I had really killed her, wouldn't I have known that she was already dead? So I can't be the murderer, otherwise I wouldn't have needed to check her status. Huh? Now that's a foundation breaker if I ever saw one. Hey, wait a minute. You did not even let me counter his argument. You're a jerk of a judge. I can always punish you for insulting me, remember that. And now to us, Marin. Objection, you have amnesia. You forgot that you'd already checked she was dead after you killed her, so you had to do it again. I'm afraid I can't accept this revised theory. Why not? Because Ilmarinen's red counter still stands. He only checked whether Wilhelmine was dead or not when he woke up in the morning. Whether or not he has amnesia does not affect this counter evidence. It's the truth, after all. I would never have thought that this simple hint would be such a big problem for you, Wiki. It's not a problem. Objection! You didn't check the first time because you were too exhausted and fell asleep right after you ended her life. Too exhausted from what? You know exactly what I mean. No, I don't remember anything from that night. You did that thing with her that adults do when they're on a bed together. Watch bad TV shows together while arguing about where to go on vacation? No, the two of you cuddled until you decided it was time to murder her, right before you passed out from exhaustion. I didn't know that cuddling could be exhausting, but... Ilmarinen, please don't mock the poor lady any further. We all know what she means. Anyway, the court accepts the revised theory. Loki, I completely underestimated you. You're actually giving me a good fight. It's nice to see how much you've grown. Thank you. She seems genuinely happy, even though she was super annoyed a second ago. Guess she's slowly dropping that charade act. Okay, the question is, what else can we do? What do we have for the amnesia? We only have other people having amnesia. The room key, well, we do have a potential solution. Do we? Elspeth unlocked it for a reason she cannot say. Marina unlocked his screen door. Wilhelmine had a gun with her. Wilhelmine's dead body had a room key in its hand, but it's wrongly labelled. His room key was on his desk. Wilhelmine's room key was in her own room with the room door locked. None of these seem to help me. We can't deal with this one yet. Okay. No. What am I supposed to use? And on what? how late at night is late at night? Ilmarinian locked his room door before falling asleep? I don't think that helps me right now. I mean, I guess you could use this, like, Lipizza knew someone had amnesia. So it's not fake? Or... What even am I supposed to use now? A hint? Yeah, might need one. Because we need to do 2 more things before I can do the thing with the one in the middle there. I mean, do we go with just after midnight isn't exactly particularly late? How did everyone find the body? Because of Elspeth opening it? Are we going with this one? Elspeth opened it, hence someone with Elspeth's key could have opened it. I guess we can point out that... I guess we can use this to point out that there is another key that can be used, right? Even though that's not really what it says. Yeah. I wanted a better wording, I guess, when I looked at it earlier. Well, I cannot deny your theory that my room key was used to lock the door. I know for a fact that Elspeth unlocked it with the master key. What time exactly? At 8 AM. She woke me by knocking on my door. Marion, it doesn't matter how the door was opened because that's when the body was discovered. You'd have to argue that when Elspeth opened the door at 8, the culprit managed to leave the room. Okay, I'll argue that way. Objection! The real murderer slipped out of my room when Elspeth unlocked the door and turned on the light. And because her unlocking the room is linked to the crime, she refuses to talk more about the reason why she unlocked it in the first place. Objection! That's a theory, and on top of that, it's mine. It's just like Agent Hagen says. You can't blame someone else unless you prove your own innocence first. The only human who left Ilmarinian's room at 8 AM was Elspeth. Aha, we have gained a truth. Process and I also went in and out briefly, but since we're demons, it doesn't matter. So there's no point in arguing about another person hiding and slipping through the door at that moment. Ah. What's wrong? Nothing, I just got a little hungry. Huh? Did Wiki notice something important? Must be Gasfinger's blue statement, but I think I can't use it right now. Where... the only human who left Ilmarinian's room at 8. Okay. I guess we could mention about the mystery key that we don't know what it's for. That's another option, even if that... Although the problem is that that key is also locked in the room, but... why not? Objection! The victim was holding a mysterious key. The real killer could have used that key to escape from the locked room. I mean, except they couldn't. It seems Gerard hasn't fully informed you. Objection! I observed Gerard trying to lock the door with this key and it didn't work. No, it's not possible to create this locked room mystery with it. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not the door. It doesn't work for my door. I forgot that one. Ah! Wait. You observed him trying to lock my door, which he couldn't do with it? Yes, that's what I said. But what if it's possible to unlock my door with this key? Huh? Where's the logic in that? I dare to suggest that the real culprit used that mysterious key. Not to lock my door, but to unlock it. This theory actually sounds pretty cool. Agent Hagen, do I have to remind you? Oh, right. Objection. That theory is totally Texas. Why exactly? Okay, let us assume, for the sake of entertaining this court, that the key works that way. Please explain how exactly the culprit used this mysterious key and why. Well, he needed it to get into my room. After all, I locked it when Wilhelmine entered my room. The culprit opened the door and surprised me and Wilhelmine while we were busy or asleep. There, the perpetrator did something to me that gave me amnesia and murdered Wilhelmine. After murdering Wilhelmine, he hid this mysterious key in her hand and put the label 206 on it so we'd think it was her room key. Then he left the room and made it look like I was the murderer. Marion? Yes? Where's the explanation for the locked door? Oh, right. After leaving my room, the culprit most likely stole Elspeth's master key and then locked my door from the outside. Is there any evidence to support this unsubstantiated theory that someone stole the master key? Okay. Yeah, Sarah may have taken or returned the master key to Elspeth when she visited late at night. Wait, that's not evidence! That's a theory! None of these are evidence. Shoot. You bet there is. In fact, the most likely candidate is Otradin Sarangel. She visited Elspeth in her room late at night and played some video games with her. While Elspeth's eyes were glued to the screen, Sarah could have easily taken the master key from her. That way she could lock my door and create the locked room. I can finally see it all coming together. Sarah probably told Elspeth to unlock my room in the morning to discover the body. In other words, this whole crime was orchestrated by Sarah, and Elspeth has been made an accomplice. It's a conspiracy, most likely because Sarah was extremely frustrated with me for being a polygamist or something. What do you think, Wiki? Surprised that I discovered the truth so early? You know, that reminds me of something. When I was an orphan, I and a boy I liked got on the wrong bus by mistake. I noticed almost immediately that we were going the wrong way, but the boy didn't. He just kept talking to me about this cute girl he's going to meet when the bus arrives. I just sat there next to him answering all his goofy questions he had about girls and dates. And I just kept smiling. He thought I was in a good mood because I was happy for him. But it was all for the upcoming schadenfreude when he realizes he won't make it to his date and will be stuck with me instead. I'd love to tell you the rest of the story, but it's not important to this court. The point is that you remind me of that boy right now. Yes, Finger, do you want to be the bus driver and tell him, or should I do it? I'll be giving Barnwater Thiel some competition if I were to become one, so I decline. Becoming a hotelier and a judge is more than enough. Well, Marion, looks like it's up to good old Wiki to pull you back to reality. Objection! The mysterious key was never used to open your room door. Well, we have a truth. What a blow. But I think I have a rebuttal. Listen, Wiki, let's ignore the mysterious key altogether. Sarah stole the master key earlier and used it to get into my room. Objection! The culprit never used the master key to enter your room. Are you serious? Okay, fine. Elspeth unlocked the door for her. How's that? Objection! The murderer never relied on an accomplice to open the door for him. Hey, what's with these blue clues? Why can you use them like that? I promised Agent Hagen that the complexity of this crime was worthy of a person of her caliber. And to show her that I meant it, I gave those clues to her to build a strong defense. Big girls get to use big toys in court. Phrasing, Agent Hagen. Oops, that wasn't even on purpose this time. Hold it. How the hell am I supposed to argue against this? If neither the master key nor this mysterious key was used to enter my room. Ha! The culprit used my room key to open my room door. Isn't that what I suggested in the first place? After all, you are the culprit. Of course, you used your room key to enter your room. Arguing this way doesn't help your position at all. If that's really true, then say it in blue. What? You heard me. Say it in blue that the culprit used my room key to get in. I dare you. I'm not obligated in any way to do that. If you want me to use my trump cards, you have to give me a proper reason. What do you want in return? How about you bring me some coffee during recess to relieve some stress? If you grant me this wish, I'll whisper everything you want to hear and... Hey, what was that penalty for now? What did I say about flirting excessively with the defendant during trial? Fine. Now she's the one flirting. Looks like the facade is starting to crack. Anyway, I think I've seen enough. There's no way for Ilmarinian to deny this part of the theory. I'm going to lock it now. Killer, locking this part of her theory is such a dirty trick. At least I learned some valuable information from these arguments with Wiki. And I really wonder if the real culprit used my room key to get in. Okay, we need to knock Wiki down like one more peg before we can counter the middle one. So I think what I want to go with is just after midnight actually late at night? Objection! You say between midnight and 1:45. But all we know for sure is that it happened late at night. Well, do you have more concrete proof that it wasn't at the time I said? Like a broken watch that stopped at the exact time of death, or maybe a picture taken with your cell phone? No, nothing like that. Then forget it, because I do remember that the victim asked if she could meet you at midnight. That was when you told me what those 2 Finnish words meant after the charade session. Right, my bad. I guess I'll have to think of something else until I have a clue that proves the time is wrong. If it is wrong at all. Okay. Alright. Lupita mentioned to Roberto about someone suffering from amnesia. Objection! That's at least one other person with amnesia, Milan. How can our amnesia not be related to this murder case? The chances of 2 people having it at the same time by chance are incredibly small, but not impossible. So unless you can actually prove that your amnesia and Milan's amnesia are related, it's pointless to argue that way. Wiki could have brought the mind-erasing drug into the hotel, or amnesia due to some trauma. The mind-erasing drug. Boom. There is a connection, and it's you. As an agent, you must have access to incredible tools like a mind-erasing drug or device, which you must have used to erase Milan's memory and then mine. Objection! That's nonsense. Do you have any evidence to support this claim? There's nothing in this hotel that I could reliably use to cause amnesia. Yeah, what does that toy ball do, Wiki? Here, this is the device you used. An expert has confirmed that both your fingerprints and mine are on it. In other words, you used this to forcibly remove some of my memories. This thing? Are you for real? Ilmarinian, may I take a closer look at the object you're holding in your hand? Sure. Just be careful not to trigger it. Oh, I'm not worried about that, but thanks for the warning. Can you please tell us all why you think this object can cause amnesia? Wiki herself hinted that she hid the thing in the public toilet. What other reason could there be to hide an important mind-erasing... what other reason could there be other than to hide an important mind-erasing gadget such as this, at least temporarily? Alright, I give in. I admit that you are not pretending you really do have amnesia. Not that it really matters. As long as you can't connect me to the crime, this whole amnesia drama is nothing but hot air. Well, Ilmarinian, can you show us a connection between the crime and Wiki? Yeah, she doesn't have an alibi for the time. I can. It's the fact that Wiki herself has no alibi at certain times during the night. After the victim was murdered, she used the device on me between midnight and 1 a.m. She then returned to the infirmary and later told Milan that she had to go to the bathroom. This was between 3 and 3:15 in the morning. And during that time, she tried to temporarily get rid of the device in question. But unfortunately for her, Gerard found it on a whim, and now her whole plan is about to be ruined. Well, Agent Hagen, what do you think of this attack? I never thought this little toy could lead to something like this. I guess this is what happens when 2 men who really like each other conspire together. Please don't say such strange things out of context. Agent Hagen, if you have anything to say against this theory, please say it now. Otherwise, the court will consider this pillar broken beyond repair. Fine by me. I still have enough soldiers to form a reliable shield wall. Do I need to remind you that you agreed not to rig this court? Yes, Finger, I know what I'm doing. It's delayed gratification. No need to eat the marshmallow now if I can get to later. Ah, that's an experiment I've heard of. In that case, it's time for your punishment. Better. Well, Mr. Heller, it looks like you've made some progress. Thanks, I guess. For some reason, I don't like that she gave up this part of her theory so easily. Wiki, don't tell me you're going easy on me because you have an ace up your sleeve. Let me just say that you better enjoy your little victories while you still can. Once I catch you on the wrong foot, you'll be begging for mercy. I'm looking forward to it. That's the Wiki I know. Guess she finally decided to drop the masquerade. Feel confident to tackle the motive now. And let Wiki herself prove that her theory is absurd. Alright, so now we can do this. Objection. Yes. Just because I told Gerard and Roberto doesn't mean it'll be accepted as the truth. I need Wiki to prove it for me, and I think I have an idea how to do it. Excuse me, I had to make sure the words I choose next are understandable for you. This is a bad attempt to mock me. Just spit it out, whatever you want to say. Wiki, you think I murdered the victim because I did not get what I wanted from her, right? Yep. Just because a woman and a man meet late at night doesn't mean that they have something romantic going on. It does. You have absolutely no proof. Me and the victim were probably just playing cards or something. Objection! The victim brought something so specific that indicates she was expecting a romantic night with you. A gun? No, we know what else she brought. In other words, she wanted it to happen? Exactly. Then in what world would I want to murder her when there's evidence the victim herself was expecting a romantic night? Because whatever she was willing to give you that night was probably not enough. Wiki, you're grasping at straws. Do you understand what you're saying at all? I do. Obviously not. Let me explain it to you. You see, I had a midnight rendezvous with Philomene Anderson. She was a wonderful, blonde, tall, intelligent, and gorgeous woman. For me, a kiss on the first date is kind of the limit of where I want to go. I like to take things slowly. Suggesting that I murdered her because she was unwilling to do whatever filth you imagine in your head is absolute crap. I think you clearly have no experience with love at all. What are you talking about? Because otherwise you would never come up with such a stupid theory. Hell, I bet a crazy lady like you has never been on a date in her life. Objection! Listen to me, you little shit. I did have a date and it was with you. We had a date? Don't make me laugh. It must have been super boring, otherwise I wouldn't have forgotten. That idiot! Do you have any idea how much energy and effort I put into this? Of course not. How would I know if I don't remember? Ah. Now for the final blow. Tell me, did we at least end up in bed? In bed? Excuse me? What do you take me for? I'm not a shameless harlequin like Wilhelmine. What did we do then? You know, romantic stuff. We ate together, we talked a lot, we hugged and told each other some secrets. And I really enjoyed the time I spent with you, are you sure? More than sure, I guarantee with my life that this date was... Oh, crap. Too late, Wiki. I got everything I needed. Well then, I think we all heard what Agent Hagen just said. And she just boldly proclaimed I'm not a so-called woman-eating monster she first presented me. In fact, I can be extremely stingy on dates, especially because of my troubled past. I also told Gerard and Roberto about this. You may paint me as a womanizer, but deep down I'm a scared little guy. A little guy who would never murder the victim just because of some made-up dark fantasies you probably projected onto me. This has been a while. Nor Normally, I don't like it when two people don't know how to settle their love quarrels, but since it was being used to prove a point, I didn't intervene. Now then, Agent Hagen, do you have anything to say about Ilmarinian's rebuttal? Actually, I do. Watch me. Objection! You murdered the victim because she threatened to tell me that you cheated on me with her. Wiki? Yes. Do you really think that Wilhelmine would dare to tell you that to your face? Of course she would, with the ugliest, dirtiest grin you could possibly make. Be real. Wilhelmine would fear for her own life if she did that. She knows you can be unpredictable when you go berserk. That's true, I guess. Even though murder is cringe, I think I would have made an exception in this case. Oh well, I guess I can't find another good motive to blame the crime on you. Agent Hagen, you disappoint me. Are you really going to let the defendant get away with this? It's okay. After all, I never expected to win in the first place. There were too many holes to build a solid Ilmarinian culprit theory, even with the clues you gave me. And I personally knew Marin didn't do it either. We all know that a certain scissor-wielding demon is behind all this. I have no idea what you're talking about. Since I'm about to be punished for losing this part of the theory, I'd like to take this opportunity to say something. Hey, Marin. Yes? Your hunch was right on the money. I do have some dark fantasies involving the two of us. Would you like to find out? I swear, if I ever see the age rating of my stories go up because of you, I'll really separate your head from your body. Would you look at that? It seems that Agent Wiki's theory about Ilmarinian is the culprit has been blown to smithereens. Is our agent getting rusty, or are Ilmarinian's deductive skills finally showing? I only went easy on him to keep up the suspense, because I know for sure he can't explain how another person could have committed the crime. We shall see, Wiki. Indeed we shall. Everyone shall witness your inevitable defeat, which will blast you out of the courtroom. It's the easiest court in the game so far. Yeah, but we still have to set our theory, right? Without Wiki punching giant holes in it. It seems the detectives want to continue their battle of wits. But for now, we will take an extended recess to replenish our energies. You will be notified when the court reconvenes. Save. Save. I will take this recess as an opportunity to take a break and obtain more water. I will be right back. And I'm back. Alright. Let's go maybe talk to some people. No one up here is talkable to. No one down here is talkable to. Ah, in the middle of the room. Holmes. Mr. Haller, I must apologize. I was convinced that you're a cold-blooded killer who wears the mask of an innocent and kind man. But it seems that your behavior when we met was not an act. So let me say again that I am glad I was wrong, and that you could at least prove that you did not commit the crime in question. Please forgive me for asking, but who are you? Oh, how embarrassing. I did not consider that your amnesia might have wiped out all your memories of me. In that case, allow me to introduce myself. I am Professor Moriarty Holmes. Wait, is this the first time he actually told us that the M stands for Moriarty? Because I didn't think we knew that for sure. Or did we? I don't remember. No, we didn't. We didn't. Character information updated. Oh, alright. I'm Ilmarinian Haller, but you probably already know that. Indeed I do. We spent some time together as you were kind enough to show me around the hotel. I am curious to see how you will reveal the identity of the real culprit. Thank you, but between you and me, I don't have a completely conclusive theory yet. I may have to improvise a bit. I think, given that we've been given absolute truths that, like, the master key wasn't used, the mysterious key wasn't used, I feel like we can't pin this one on Elspeth or Sarah. So on Wilhelmine herself is, I think, where I'm gonna go, but we'll see. My, what a surprise. I was sure you would have figured it out by now. Well, what about you? Do you know who the culprit is? Me? Oh, you jest. I am but a humble lecturer. Are you? Are you a humble lecturer, Mr. Moriarty? Also, please don't take this the wrong way. I've placed a small bet on your rival. You see, she used to be a student of mine. Very smart, but also a little unpredictable. Just a little? Let's leave it at that, shall we? Anyway, it was a pleasure talking to you, Mr. Haller. Perhaps we will meet again. Yeah. Mr. Holmes, that's the wrong side of the room for you, buddy. Unless there's something you're not telling us, which there definitely is. Hey, Mr. Holmes, are you a dream demon? Hey, where are you going? I have a meeting to attend. Don't mind me. I'm sure you have more important things to do. Spallanzani. Yes, how may I help you? Now, dear children, pay attention. Yeah, you're not a human, Mr. Holmes. I have brought something beyond comprehension. It was Sandvan! Hmm. Sandman. Oh, Mr. Sandman, I didn't recognize you without your hat. Your disguise really fooled me. Anyway, here is the necklace you ordered. Thank you, Spallanzani. Much appreciated. It's my pleasure. My capable minions, it's about time. Tell me, where's Alentora? Shouldn't she be here with you? Alentora has been with Doppelganger so far, making sure she's well entertained and in a good mood. As soon as she sees you approaching, she will return and start the music. I see, a well-thought-out plan. All to give you the best chance of success with your experiment. Thank you, Gastfanger. So that necklace, huh? Everything you've done so far has been very professional. I am proud to have you as my right-hand man. No need to praise me. I'm simply doing the best I can. And I expected nothing less from a capable dream demon general. Now, if you will excuse me. Why didn't they talk about the murder weapon? I think it should be important, no? Agent Hagen couldn't talk about it because it was nowhere to be found. She had to leave it out, otherwise Ilmarinian would have immediately... Oh, if you will excuse me. I think I need to play some music. See you later, Doppelganger. You again. Miss Doppelganger. I know I lost the bet, but I can't resist asking you out anyway. So may I please have this one dance with you? It's not very gentlemanly of you not to read my hints. And now you force me to say yes as etiquette demands. You're quite the devil, if I may say so. I will not force you to dance with me, and I will not be offended in any way if you refuse. Besides, aren't you too old for me? After all, you call yourself the grandfather of all dream demons. Too old? Miss Doppelganger, the fears we represent share the same birth year. Point taken. I guess I have no choice but to say yes. Mr. Sandman, please escort me to the dance floor. I would like to share exactly one dance with you. This is still Clara, right? This is her chance to get close to the Sandman and steal his hat, right? But don't make it take too long. I want to see how the trial continues. I am very delighted to hear your answer. I'm happy to offer you my hand. Collector crew, ready? More than ready. I've been waiting for a long time to play this song live. Alentora, start the beat. Okay. Deux, trois, quatre. Hey, we got a new song. Meanwhile, there's 3 probable culprits, but I only found enough dirt for one of them. You should focus on that person. I see, so I'm making a crash pilot. Christina. So it really wasn't you? Of course it wasn't Illyrian. That is what I said from the beginning. I don't get it. Who else would have the grudge to murder my sister? The whole situation is such a mess. Not even the Wachowski series is that complicated. Are you two still doing your best to find out who really killed my sister? What kind of detective would not in this situation? One who just wants to survive and blames someone else when it suits him? That may be true. Though, from what I've understood by watching this weird nightmare ball, finding out the truth isn't the real goal. So in the end, the one who murdered my sister will go free. Christina, Don't say it. I know what's in your heart. If you think you're a good person, then do what you think is right, even if others disagree. What do you mean? I never regretted saving my sister from that rich pig. Each kick to his jaja was worth every month I spent in prison. Sometimes it's important to break the rules, because they don't always serve our interests. Christina, what exactly are you trying to tell me? Just do your job, Crash Pilot. What was that just now? I have no idea. She's the biggest mystery in this whole case. It's good that I didn't pursue a culprit theory involving her. It would have been unnecessarily complicated. The truth can be ignored for a while, but like death, it is inevitable. Would you like to tell me without making it sound like a riddle, Meister Kusselbrook? There's nothing more fun for a vulture than watching his victim realize there's no oasis in this desert. And the same goes for the scissor demon. Stock up on drinking water while you can. Why is that in blue, Kusselbrook? And if need be, poke more holes in the water barrels the Valkyrie brought with her. Since you spoke first of truth and now of water, are you referring to these rock-solid facts which Gasfinger gave to Wiki? If anyone asks, I did not tweet anything. I see. Thanks, Kusselbrook. And since I haven't helped you in any way, Lies, I don't expect you to help my fletchling in the drama that's about to unfold. Also a lie, so I guess we're helping Clara then. What drama? Observe, Mr. Haller. Prepare your eagle eyes for what is about to unfold. My, we're at the center of attention right now. Don't worry about it. This is simply a once-in-a-nightmare event. Still, they might think we're a couple now. Aren't you afraid of people gossiping behind our backs? Miss Doppelganger, you sure love your silly jokes. You could be much more than just a dream demon who has the honor of dancing with me. Like what? Right now, I am searching for the next Nightmare Artificer. The Nightmare Artificer? You want that to be me? Not directly, but you'd be involved in the creation process. And before you take the opportunity to make another silly joke, I am only asking you to be a donor. Alentura has found a capable host from the world she originated from. A young, green-eyed, blonde inventor, bursting with creativity and melancholic enough to be susceptible to nightmares. You know what I am talking about, right? Just to test you, I'd like to play dumb. Please tell me. Very well. As far as I know, you're a Woi demon. In addition to feeding on fear, you also feed on the creativity of your victims. Creativity can be tasty. It is my selfish wish that you donate your fears to this young inventor. She will become an immensely powerful dream demon. So, in summary, you want this inventor lady to be the nightmare artificer? Doesn't sound too bad. But what does it mean to be the donor? Miss Doppelganger, that is a strange question. Why is that? You should be very familiar with the concept. Being the donor means the one to inflict the merry noctum on a victim. Are you all right? You're suddenly shaking. I'm sorry. I'm not used to being in the spotlight for so long, especially without a mask. Miss Doppelganger, I suggest we end our dance. I can feel your heart pounding. Good idea. I will guide you back to your seat. Now is the chance to get rid of him. After all these years, here is my chance for revenge. Revenge for all the nightmares your poison has caused me. I learnt how to permanently eliminate a dream demon, and I don't mind demonstrating it. Caught you! Huh? What was that now? Sandman, what happened? Why did you paralyze her? My dear generals, I am afraid this demon is not who she appears to be. She's not even a demon. I could feel her heart beating. Ah, yes, because demons don't have hearts. A heartbeat? She's a human. You're right on the money. This really is a human. And even worse, she has a modified gun with her. It was loaded with an Alperica bullet. That could have been fatal if she shot me at point-blank range. Process, you were in charge of security. How did such a deadly weapon get into this ballroom? And you, Alentura, how could you not notice that something was wrong with her? I'm terribly sorry. I really didn't notice any difference in her behavior. I have nothing to say to express my shame. This was truly an unforgivable failure on my part. Not even I noticed heart, despite collecting them. She fooled us all. We will discuss your punishment later. First, we must solve this little mystery. The question is, if this is not the real doppelganger, where is she right now? Did she disguise herself as Gerard again? Her disguise lasted longer than I expected, I'll give her that. Miss K, don't get any closer. Relax, Princess. I'm not here to cause any harm. What are you doing here, Miss Loenzahn? Mind giving me an explanation? Sure, I'm the real doppelganger. I tried to take her identity, but in a cruel twist of fate, she managed to steal my face as well. So we effectively switched bodies. It looks like she pressed her body against you a little too hard when she got too nervous. Big rookie mistake. So good thing you caught her now, so I can be myself again. You mean the person who disguised herself as doppelganger is the real Miss K? Exactly. Or to be specific, she's the woman you all know as Kalla Frank. Kalla Frank? I mean, is that the inventor that he was talking about? Have we seen Clara's true face now? I knew something was wrong when I saw her hat the first time I met her. But that's another level of absurdity. What do you mean she's Kalla Frank? That can't be right. But it is. She probably tried to murder you, Sandman. What a ridiculous idea. Will you excuse me for a moment? I would like to exchange faces. See, I'm the real doppelganger. I have no useless heart inside my body. What a golden opportunity. Just as I was about to find a replacement, the original host appeared in front of me. Ah, okay, so the inventor is a different person then. Looks like I won't be needing your services after all, doppelganger. Unless you want to take her spot. Leave me out of it if I'm not necessary for your plans. I want to enjoy murder mysteries until the end of time. As you say. Now to us, Miss Frank. Looks like I can finally end what I've started 6 years ago. Even though you're wearing contacts right now, I still remember how uniquely pretty your eyes looked like. Don't worry, Miss Frank. I've refined my technique since we last met. I promise it will hardly hurt. But first, I need my tool. Gastfanger. Yes? Please bring me the knife I lent you. Well, about that. I do not have it with me at the moment. Do you really need it right now? Gastfanger, stop making these silly jokes. There has never been a better time to use it, so of course I need it now. Oh, Gastfanger, buddy, you're in trouble. Gastfanger, that was a joke, right? Well, Gastfanger, where is my knife? I mean, it's not like it's not in the hotel or anything. Gastfanger, answer my question. Where is my knife? The short story is that Wiki probably stole it. I've done everything in my power to get the information out of her, but she just feigns ignorance and tells me she has no idea where it is. All I know is it must be somewhere in the hotel because she can't leave. I entrusted you with one of my most important possessions, and you let a human steal it? You can't imagine how disappointed I am in you right now. You better hope that Miss Hagen is cooperative when I talk to her, or this will be the end of your career. Wait, I can talk to... You stay here. That's an order. Looks like you're in even more trouble than us. I know, be quiet. Oh, hey, you got your silly hat back. Miss Hagen, why are you out of your agent suit? It's a little too tight. Gastfanger got the size wrong, so I decided to change back into my normal clothes during recess. Anyway, what's up? Are you going to criticize my methods during the trial as usual? No, far from it. Your performance was decent enough. Listen, it occurred to me that you might know about a certain object that was previously in Gastfanger's possession. A black knife, a bit flower-shaped on the handle. A knife, I've seen a lot of them lately. Why do you ask, Professor? You see, this object actually belongs to me. Gastfanger borrowed it because he wanted to analyze it. Wait, don't tell me. He lost it. That is indeed true, and apparently you are involved. Miss Hagen, due to our rather complicated past, I will refrain from using my usual methods to get the answer out of you. So could you please give it back to me? It is quite important. Man, I almost feel bad now you're asking so nicely. The truth is, I no longer have it in my possession. Oh, that's the knife. We gave it to Valsungenblut, right? Well, Wiki gave it to Valsungenblut. But since I have nothing against you, I might be willing to share the information where it currently is. What turns might into will for you? Let me guess you want me to wake you up in return. I will have a word with Gastfanger to return your thumbs and... No, wait, don't bother with that. No, the thing that went to Gerard who wiped off our fingerprints was Wilhelmine's gun, wasn't it? I thought. Uncertain. There's nothing in the real world worth waking up for. How can you say that? Aren't you a talented and capable crime fighter? Well, the truth is I've kind of thrown all that away. I completely drove myself into a brick wall. What do you want in exchange for the knife? If I could wish for anything right now, it would be for Merrin to get his memory back. I really, really want that. Memory restoration and amnesia are not part of my toolkit. I know that. You just steal eyes for your weird experiments. That reminds me. There is a chance I might have to hunt you in the future if Nordic Noir gets a lead on you. Miss Hagen, please don't change the subject. What do you need this knife for, anyway? I will tell you if you promise to return it. I can promise you that you will see it soon and you can pick it up yourself. What do you mean by soon? Well, not long after the second part of the trial is over. I see. I hope you know that if you were anyone else, I wouldn't be having this calm conversation with you. Yeah, Dumbledore, I get it. Now tell me, what is this knife used for? If used properly, it can turn a dreamer into a dream demon. And if used the wrong way, it can cause a very big mess. Ha ha! Is it like being bitten by a vampire? So instead of a call, it's the stab of the night? It's a little more complicated, but roughly comparable. It's not something you need to be bothered with. But I promise you, if I do not have this knife by the time this ball is over, then neither you nor Gastfanger will ever be able to close their eyes again. What did Wiki say? She promised me that the knife will appear before this event is over. Really? That's good news. Yes, because I told her otherwise I'll sew your eyelids together. What? My eyelids? Her eyelids too, but that's beside the point. Excuse me, but whatever you guys are doing with Clara, I do not like it. Stay out of it, Mr. Haller. I'm sorry, but this woman is my friend. Don't you mean ex-girlfriend? No, that was never the case. Anyway, I demand that you leave her alone. Ilmarinian, please don't stick your nose into things where you have no idea what's going on. Oh, I know what's going on. You want to hurt her. I would hardly call myself a gentleman if I hurt a lady. Now please take a hike. Don't overstay your welcome. Fine. I didn't want to do this, but you leave me no choice. Professor Holmes, or whatever your name is now, listen. I bet you're too cowardly to lift Clara's hat with your hands. Too cowardly? Ilmarinian, how dare you! What are your terms for this bet? If you don't raise her hat in less than a minute, you'll have to leave Clara alone. Her real name is Charla, but let's not bother with the details. What do I get if I win this bet? My part of the bargain is the information where your special knife is, because I've seen it myself not too long ago. Really? You know where it is? Of course I do. There's a purple glowing gem on the handle and it's shaped like a dagger. If that doesn't smell like trap, I don't know what does. Still, it is intriguing. I'm convinced you've seen my knife, so this isn't a bluff at all. But here you've made a crucial mistake, Mr. Haller. I made a mistake? Which one? Well, I could simply not accept the wager and check first if she used some kind of nightmare fuel to keep it glued to her head. And I think I will do just that. What? Why can you suddenly move? Damn it! You sure are quick to snatch that hat back. I practiced that. And I will tell you my secret since you asked so nicely, Sandman. It's the same reason why I always get extremely irritated when someone takes my hat. There's a little magnet in my head and on the hat, and when those two are separated, it causes an electric shock in my brain. And while this shock is painful, it dispels sleep paralysis. The perfect last measure against a curious Sandman. And if I'm not mistaken, being a victim of sleep paralysis once makes me immune to it until the next night. So what? You're unarmed right now. Process took your gun. That's true, but so are you without the knife. I can pinch myself and be gone in an instant. Neither you nor your goons can do anything to me until the next night. Not even Process can trap me now. So, Sandman, how about a truce until dusk? You came here with the intent of assassinating me, and now you want a truce. Well, we can either be mad at each other, or we can enjoy the rest of the Nightmare Ball and see what your Scissor Man has in store for us. I'm neither a goon nor just his Scissor Man. Besides, I'd like to cheer for Ilmarinian when he gives his best in the second half of the court. And I'll be sitting next to Cuttlebrook, who will make sure I behave. Does that sound all right? Charla, I accept your truce. You've shown what you're capable of, and once again confirmed that you could be the perfect nightmare artificer. I've heard that term a lot lately, but I still have no idea what it means. If you really want to find out, there's always a way. I'm sorry, but getting a knife shoved in my eyes again is something I definitely don't want to experience. In that case, you better make sure you never show up in front of me again. Well, I'll only get rid of the Merry Nocturne by eliminating you, so our meeting again will be inevitable. I'm looking forward to it. So do I. What a dangerous woman she is. Why are you smiling while saying that? She tried to kill you. No human has ever dared to do that. That alone makes her a perfect candidate. You should tell her you're not the donor for her merry noctum. I don't want her to harm you. It will be fine. As long as she believes it, she will come back for another round. I better keep my eye on her. Marion, I don't know how to thank you enough for helping out just now. Having a reliable friend in times like these is worth more than I could ever pay. Hello, Hunter. I'm doing fine, other than being a bit tired. How are you? Well, you like to play with fire a little too much, so I kind of expected you to get in trouble. Besides, your undefeatable master kind of forced my hand. He told you about the hat trick, right? Well, he was very cryptic about it, so I went in without knowing what would happen. My, how brave. Cold today, huh? Yeah, it's gotten really cold here recently as well. It's like the other week it was in like the high 2 digits, and now it's like back down to single digits again. I would like it to be a little bit warmer. Actually, I don't know if it's still single digits today. I didn't actually look, but it still feels cold. Yep, single digits. When does it get warmer again? Ah, later in the week. Excellent. Do you mind if I give you a little reward again? Well, don't force yourself. Objection! Whoops, I almost crashed into you, Meister Kosselbrook. I'm sorry. Ah, lucky me. He's roosting. What's wrong now, Alentura? I do mind about that reward. I wasn't aware I had to ask the doll collector for permission to kiss a man. Listen, you meanie. Since Sandman has accepted the truth, I will do no harm. But I would like to remind Marin that the trial is about to resume, so instead of receiving kisses, he should get moving. Oh, good call. Thank you for reminding me. Clara, we'll talk later. What was that just now? Leave him alone. Why should I? He's not available. Says who? I do. Whatever. Besides, we need to talk. Can you bother me with that later? I'd like to see Marin come up with some funny theories now. Sacred blur, this is important! Let's have another save. Alright, actually let's double check there's no one else to talk to. Okay. Let's let court resume. Welcome back, everyone. It was a very turbulent recess, but everything went according to plan. And now we are witnessing the second part of the trial, where Ilmarinian Halla has to present his own theory. All the while he has to enjoy Agent Hagen's rebuttals, because I doubt she'll just stand there and listen. Dear detectives, please make it count. Whoever wins this round will be the ultimate winner of this trial. Gerard told me that while there are some shady actors, there's only one where I have enough evidence to form a reasonably complete theory. And it scares me a little because I know she didn't commit the crime either. She's probably fully prepared to destroy my theory, but I can't hold back now. Time to show what I'm made of as a pilot and as a detective. And I should really have checked all my theories before I came in here. Yes, Finger, I'd like to start with my theory. By all means, go ahead. Oh. Wiki, then. It looks like we're basically only allowed to pick the wiki things, huh? Alright. Wiki could have done it. Here's my theory. Wiki Hagen committed the crime. There are 2 time windows in which she could have committed the crime. Between 10:15 and 1, and 3 and 3:15. Are you sure you want to do this, Marin? To use me for your theory? I do. Afraid I'll expose your secret double life as a criminal mastermind? No, not really. Just like Thiazi couldn't catch Loki, you'll never be able to pin the crime on me. Thiazi being, I believe, the dwarf that was making the stuff for the gods, I think. I'm gonna check that one, actually, but I'm pretty sure that's Thiazi. Nope. Different one. Different Loki story. I was, in fact, wrong. Thiazi's the one who kidnapped Idun, and then Loki went and got the apples back and turned into a bird and flew away. Something along those lines. Go on, please tell me more. Like when exactly I should have killed the victim. No objections yet, that's a good sign. Mr. Holmes was likely awake earlier than 8. It's interesting that we basically have all of these things, but we're actually only allowed to use these ones. It could be someone was with Elspeth sometime between 2 and 3, but she's too afraid to break a promise. Wilhelmine may have been murdered after the date ended. The crime happened between midnight and 1:45. I mean, that's the theory, that's the thing that she gave me. We did forget to check the updated character info. That probably just says that Mr. Moriarty Holmes is actually the Sandman. I mean, I guess Wilhelmine may have been... Oh! Because I think we're... Yeah, we're probably going to end up with the Wilhelmine was murdered in her own room? Uncertain. Right, after the date ended. We'll go with that. Listen, Wilhelmine might have been murdered after our midnight date was over. Can you give me a more concrete time for that? Do you even have any follow-up clues that are based on that theory that she died after your date ended? I'm not sure. Then there's no reason to use that as your theory. Don't make it too complicated for yourself. Okay, fine. After midnight. Well, Wiki, since you're the expert, I'll use your estimated time of death again, which is between 1:15 midnight and 1:45. Since this is during the first period in which you have no alibi, it fits quite well. That's right, it's a very convenient time. Are you not going to hit him with an updated autopsy report? Why should I? So far he plays it safe. No need to be baited into making a wrong move. As you say. Marion, how about telling me my motive? Jealousy. As for the motive, it's clear as day. You eliminated her because you were extremely jealous. The victim tried to seduce me. Not just seduce, she tried to... Agent Hagen, can you please not say that in court? There are child demons watching today. I'm sorry, I just wanted to stop dancing around the issue. But it's true, it's a strong motive, one I can't deny. A woman like me would certainly have the intention of getting rid of that bog witch. So you don't deny that either? Why should I? Everyone knows by now that my feelings for you are living rent-free in my head. You even used them against me in the first phase of the trial. Wiki, why are you not objecting? I thought this part of the trial was supposed to be a kind of back and forth between us. If that's what you want, just tell me what you think of the locked room. Hello, I'm waiting, Marin. Why does it feel like she placed a landmine directly in front of my feet? Oh, well. Okay. Meister Costlebrook wanted us to make use of the absolute facts, right? So the thing is, looking at the absolute truths we've got, it feels like so the mysterious key wasn't used to open the door. We don't actually have an absolute truth that the master key was not used to open the door. We only have that the culprit didn't use it to enter the room. The culprit could have been let in, and if it's Wiki, she could have been let in, and then was let out with the master key. Because the culprit didn't use an accomplice to enter, but what if the culprit used an accomplice to leave? But how do I put this into here? Yeah, the culprit may have used the master key to create the locked room, but that doesn't mean they used it to come in. How do I set my theory up with the words that I have? If the culprit used an accomplice to leave and not one to enter, who let them in? Marin. Marin let them in. They knocked and were let in. But then used the master key to lock up afterwards. Right. I think this one. I might have to argue it. About the locked room, let's start with how you got in. You used the master key and... Objection! The culprit never used the master key to enter your room. Don't tell me you've already forgotten that. In that case, you used the master key to lock my room door after you murdered the victim. You wish it was that easy, don't you? Objection! If I did use the master key to lock your room, how did it get back into Elspeth's hands? You simply dropped it in a place where she would pick it up later, like somewhere in the public restroom. Not a bad idea, Marin. That theory actually crossed my mind when I was thinking about edge cases you might come up with. I'm glad I didn't underestimate you. But I hope you don't underestimate me either. Want to see how I counter that? If I say no, will you let this theory stand? Marin, we both know you want to see my rebuttal, so stop being so shy. Anyway, where was I? Objection! At 10, Elspeth still had the master key with her. Furthermore, the other guests can attest that Elspeth did not leave the ballroom until the party ended at 2, and I never re-entered the ballroom that night. So I could not have gotten my hands on the master key. This is an interesting piece of information, but unfortunately a useless one on which to base your counter. Objection! In that case, you simply stole the master key from Elspeth and murdered the victim during the 3 to 3:15 time window. Very sharp, but I knew that would be your next move. Objection! The victim was murdered at 3 at the latest. It's absolutely impossible for me to have acquired the master key. Satana! How many of these annoying blue hints do you have left? Still enough to punish you for being a lazy wimp who relies on the master key to solve murder mysteries. Fine, I'll back off for now. I'm going to convert that to Celsius and just under 14 feels that would be a feels like of just under 14 degrees, which I wish it was here. I mean, admittedly, that might be the temperature inside. But yeah, the temperature outside here is apparently in Fahrenheit 46. So it's relatively chilly outside. Mandrag, I wish my room temperature is capable of being 20. I mean, actually, I don't, because I don't want my house to be that warm. I want my house to be like 18 at the maximum. I mean, Drag, maybe if you're somewhere that has central heating, you might be able to do that. I do not. My house is old. Anyway, I was trying to figure things out. Why is this not doing anything right now? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I do not have radiators in every room, Drag. I have electric storage heaters that don't work, and portable radiators like the one that sat right next to me. So, like, I can heat a small number of my rooms at once. Anyway, yes, no more temperature distractions. No more temperature distractions. What am I doing? Can I talk about Sarah? That's how it went. Sarangal returned the master key to Elspeth while you were... Objection! The culprit never used an accomplice to enter Ilmarinian's room. Objection! You could have told her to lock my room after you left. And when would that have happened? I never saw her after Milan's breakdown. Sarangal was at the ball until 2. Then she took Lupita to her room. And then she spent time with Elspeth from 2:15 to 3. Finally, she was with... Well, let's just say she has an alibi until the body was discovered. Objection! She has no alibi for the time between 3 and 3:15. Which, by the way, is also the time you were briefly without an alibi. During that time, you must have given her the master key and then what? She couldn't have given the master key back to Elspeth because she didn't visit her anymore. I'm sorry, Marin, but a theory that involves Sarangal as an accomplice is not going to get you anywhere. Alright, mislabeled room key. Listen carefully, this whole locked room can be explained by the mysterious key. That thing again? Sure, go on. What can you tell me about it? It was used to get into my room. Marin, can you at least take notes for once in your life? It's been determined that the mysterious key was never used to open your room door. In that case, it was used to lock my room. And this theory was denied by Gerard. He tried to lock your room door without success. But then it means that key has no meaning at all. Exactly. It's a stinky red herring. Or maybe we should call it a red surstrumming. That does in fact make it stinkier. I do believe this key has at least something to do with the case. Well, believing doesn't matter. You have to prove it. You say the key was not used to open my door, and Gerard proved it couldn't be used to lock my door. What if this mysterious key is a one-time key? Ah yeah, surströmming is fermented I want to say herring? It's very stinky. You get people on the internet trying to eat it as a challenge. But when you open the can, it smells a lot. And it kind of makes people not want to put anything else in their stomach. To put it mildly. Apparently you're supposed to open it underwater, and then it doesn't try to mess with your stomach. And that is the full quantity of what I know about that fish. What if this mysterious key is a one-time key? A what? Like you can only use this key once. After you use it to lock a room, it breaks. And then it becomes unusable, which is why Gerard couldn't use it to lock my room anymore. Okay, I'll ignore the fact that there's nothing to indicate that such a key exists in this hotel. Let us assume this mysterious key only works once and that it can only be used to lock the door. What now? What's the question? Since the mysterious key was in your room, how could I have put it there? That's the same as saying I used your room key. Both keys were inside the locked room, not outside. And don't you dare suggest that I slipped out of your room while Elspeth unlocked the door with the master key at 8. That did not happen. I see you finally realized the error in your way of thinking. I mean, using Wilhelmine being murdered in her own room doesn't really help us, but we're going to do it anyway. This may surprise you, but I'm sure that Wilhelmine was actually murdered in her own room. That doesn't explain how she ended up in your room or how the locked room was created. Please think again and concentrate on the task at hand. Why does she sound like I'm her subordinate now? Well, my dear Watson, have you had enough embarrassing moments trying to figure out the locked room? One moment, let me collect my thoughts. I found my room key in my room on the desk. That was after I woke up. Then there's the mysterious key that Gerard found on Wilhelmine's hand. Finally, there's the master key, which Wiki could not have used under any circumstances. How could Wiki have gotten into my room then out again? Maybe there's a solution from a previous trial I could use. Windows, unknown consequences. Secret passage, unknown consequences. Bed, unknown... Secret passage! Or windows. We can't use hide under bed, because we've established that no humans left... Wait, it says no humans left at 8, but... We haven't checked my room for secret passages. Windows is a terrible idea, but... Only one secret passage can be relevant at any one time, right? Is the old secret passage still relevant? Let's go with the windows. If using the door is impossible, maybe I should focus on the window. No, there's no way a human like her could survive that cold for long. Maybe this... Okay, we can't use it, right? Secret passage! She could have entered my room in a way only she knows, maybe through the toilet plumbing or something. Wait, using secret passages is against the Nox rules if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we have to use the one about the bed. What if she was already in the room? Yeah. Okay, Wiki. I think I know how you got in. Let me hear it. You were hiding under my bed when Wilhelmine and I entered my room. What? Oh my, what a throwback! You heard me right. You were already in my room when Wilhelmine and I entered it. You had no alibi for the time around my midnight date, including the time before it began. Objection! I was not hiding in your room. That's grey, Wiki. I don't think you can use that. I'm afraid you're going to need some evidence to back that up, Agent Hagen. Evidence, Better, why does everyone think I like to hide under dusty beds? Are you finally out of those blue cheats you keep pulling out of your sleeves? Fine, I can't argue with that theory, you're right. But it's not a problem. The real mystery is how I escaped from the locked room without the master key and with your room key still inside. As long as you can't answer that, it doesn't matter that you found a way for me to enter the room. So Marin, how about you give up and let me have the victory I deserve? I'm sorry, but giving up is not an option for me. I like my thumbs and want to live my life again. And I will do everything in my power to achieve that goal. And if I have to, I'll trample all over you and the others who get in my way. Really? You'd toss me aside like that? Huh? What's with that expression now? Nothing. What's wrong now? She's completely changed. Ilmarinian, do you have an answer for how Agent Hagen could have created the locked room? Not yet. I will give you 1 more minute to give me your answer. Make up your mind, because this could make or break your whole theory. Since Wiki is having some kind of crisis, would you be so kind and tell me what you're thinking about? Well, sure. All I've established so far is Wiki was already in my room when Wilhelmine and I entered it for our midnight rendezvous. After all, Gerard saw me lock my room door. She couldn't have gotten in afterward. During the midnight date, Wiki murdered Wilhelmine, knocked me unconscious, and erased my memories. Then she used my room key to unlock my door. Finally, she got out and locked my door with this mysterious key from the outside, which broke after use. But how did this mysterious key end up in Wilhelmine's hands inside your room? That's what I'm trying to find out. Well, you don't have much time, Ilmarinian. I know that. Stop pressuring me. I'm trying to think of something. Welcome back, Nick. Marin? Yes, Wiki? Would you really trample on me if I were the only thing standing between you and your freedom? Well, at least not literally. What's wrong with you now? Are you depressed because I said that? Yes, Finger, I know this comes out of nowhere, but can you please restore Marin's memory? What makes you think I can do that? It must have been you. Agent Hagen, can you please stop this nonsense right now? We're in the middle of an important showdown over the locked room that will determine the fate of this entire court. If Ilmarinian solves it, he'll most likely win. And if you prevent that, you'll get your promised reward, and I don't care about that anymore. I just want him to remember. For the last time, I can't do that. It's not in my power. Now focus on the trial. Why are you so keen I get my memories back, Wiki? Something important happened that I can't remember? You could say that. I see. That comment about walking all over her really made her lose all interest in the trial. What in the world is she thinking right now? I assume it's about the date we apparently had? Did it go that well? If it really did, then... Ilmarinian, can I hear your answer? Just a second. I have a crazy idea, but this might backfire really badly if my bluff is called. Wiki, it all depends on you now. I trust you with my life on that one. Your Honor, I do not wish to further persuade the Wiki culprit theory. Marin, what are you saying? Does that mean you forfeit? Come on, at least try. Why don't you say anything about the locked room? Well, I have a theory in my head. A great one at that. But it would almost be like cheating because it's not a theory anymore. I mean, I guess we're persuading the judge of it. Maybe. But yeah, pursue makes more sense though. Because I saw what really happened. I beg your pardon. You saw what happened? Yes, I did. I remember it all now. The things that happened when Wilhelmine was in my room. And the things that Wiki and I did when we were together. Really? You remember them now? Of course I do. Wiki, I had no idea you could be such a sweet lady. And when you told me how you got your phobia of stairs, I was really shocked. That was so tragic. It really was. And it meant a lot that you did not laugh when I told you about it. So, there you have it, Gastfinger. I actually remember the real solution to the crime. Humbug, you're just bluffing. There's no way you really remember what happened. So stop believing his lies, Agent Hagen. Whatever he claims to remember about your meeting is just a good guess on his part. Why are you suddenly so hell-bent that he's bluffing, Gastfinger? This young man in front of me now clearly remembers everything. Pavelapap! He has no idea what happened yesterday. And it doesn't matter. What matters now is how you murdered the victim and created the locked room. I wouldn't say that, Gastfinger. Marion, you may not know this, but the Fourth Court is dedicated solely to solving the true how and why of Dunnits. Only I and a few other detectives have made it this far, and we all failed in the last trial. Oh, Wiki, one more word and... But let me tell you, during my time here I also found out who the real culprit is. Now that you know the solution as well, we can finally talk about it privately. He doesn't know the solution. He doesn't remember anything. Yes, Svenga, stop denying. You finally screwed up. Whatever you used to erase Marin's memories was not effective. Yes, I will concede now. There's no point in discussing how I set up the locked room since Marin knows the real solution anyway. I won't accept any forfeits from you. Either Ilmarinian fully explains how the locked room was set up or he loses. What is there to explain? He already knows about that this mysterious key was not in the room when... Hey, Wiki! Gasfinger, what have you done? I've put her out of action. Normally your rival loses when she has no hearts left. But I won't let you win until you explain the locked room. You have 1 minute before I call this a draw and you both lose. Say something now or be silent forever. Wiki, you have no idea how thankful I am right now. Because now I finally know why I constantly had this strange feeling that something was wrong. Ah, Wilhelmine wasn't holding that key until someone put it there afterwards. Well then, Gastfinger, since I am still forced to play this silly game, I will end it as you wish. Let me return to my theory. Wiki Hagen murdered Wilhelmine and used my room key to open my door. In the hallway, she used the mysterious key to lock the door from the outside. As mentioned above, the mystery key either broke in the process or she later modified it so it no longer worked properly. In the morning, when Elspeth knocked on my door at 8, I woke up. At that time, only my own room key was in the room. Between the moments of Elspeth discovering the murder and all other guests storming into my room, I was given a short amount of time to investigate. And for some very strange reason, I failed to notice the mysterious key in Wilhelmine's hand. As it turned out, the reason was quite simple. The key wasn't there when I investigated. Wiki put the key in Wilhelmine's hand after I did my first investigation. That's why Gerard was the one who discovered it. At first, I thought I'd simply done a very sloppy job due to the stress of being the dedicated culprit this time, but I was wrong. I could not find the key in my room because the key was brought in after the locked room was broken. What a wonderful solution to this complicated crime! Or what does the audience think? Does Ilmarinian Halla deserve his victory after he fought a great battle against the toughest opponent this court has to offer? Ilmarinian, Ilmarinian, Ilmarinian. Is this the same crowd that bets against me at 99-1? Yes, it is, but they are not upset because it was quite the spectacle. Also, I hope you don't mind if I fill in that last part about the amnesia for you. After all, you already mentioned that Wiki used this mysterious toy ball to erase your memories. I don't mind, as long as it means I've passed the trial. I've taken Agent Hagen to a safe place where she can rest until she wakes up. Thank you, Process. Is there anything else you'd like to say to the court as the chief prosecutor? You're in big trouble if Ilmarinian really remembers what happened last night. He was bluffing. There's no way he remembers. We will see in the final round. Process, can you please show me where you took Wiki? I'd like to talk to her. She's in her room. Don't worry too much about her. She'll be back on her feet in a moment. Still, I want to make sure she's all right. New bookmark. Hey, we made it. Hey, Wiki, are you feeling okay? Marin, come in. I just finished changing. You're not wearing your suit anymore? Sorry, it's too tight to walk around in. I'd rather wear my normal clothes again. Did you like my performance as your rival? To be honest, I was extremely scared of you. As you should be. It was refreshing to finally show everyone my professional side again. Also, I hope you noticed I secretly went easy on you without making it obvious to the audience. For example, that silly toy ball had nothing to do with the case. I thought so. Normally, I'd never have a chance of beating you at this silly game. Hey, about what you said at the end. You still don't remember, do you? Yeah, that was just one of my many bluffs. Good thing you caught on and gave me a hint about that mysterious key. You're welcome. It cost me my freedom, though. Your freedom? Indeed. If I'd have won, I'd be back to my normal life. Really? Did I just deny you that chance? Don't feel bad. I don't even want to wake up. At least not until I can be sure you'll make it through, too. Wiki, are you sure about that? Of course. Have I ever lied to you? Yes. Some questions are better left unanswered. So, what was that deep, dark fantasy you told me about in court? I'll tell you once you remember our date. Otherwise, it might sound awkward. Why don't you just tell me everything that happened between us? It's better if you remember them by yourself. I want those memories to be genuine based on your own experience. Otherwise, it's not the same. Okay, if you say so. Hey, did you hear how long recess is going to be? No, I just rushed to your room without asking. Want to head back together? Go ahead without me. I need to use the bathroom for a moment. As you say. I'll see you in a moment, Wiki. Yeah. How big is our harem? I mean... I think it's technically just... Oh, we're Wiki right now. Woohoo. In control of Wiki. Wiki would like to save. Uh-oh. Wiki, we need to talk. Victor, what are you doing here? How about knocking on the door before you enter a woman's bathroom? There's no time for useless human formalities. Listen, Wiki, let's put our past differences aside for a moment. We're both in deep trouble if my boss doesn't get his knife back immediately. So, for both of our well-being, I kindly ask you to tell me where it is. It's kind of funny to see you panic over this. But don't worry. I know what Professor Holmes is capable of when he's really angry. The knife will soon be available for grabs. You really mean it? Yes, but only on one condition. Which one? You'll get the knife back, but promise me I can keep my memories. You only let me keep them so I won't forget where I hid the knife, right? If that's your condition, then fine. I won't erase your memories, even if you begged me to. There's no need for that anymore. Il Meridian's the last dreamer. Hotel Fafnir is closing down. What? Hold on. What do you mean Hotel Fafnir is closing down? Well, my boss needs me for a new task. One that requires both my mental prowess and my battle skills. It's difficult to manage a hotel while I'm abroad, so I'm closing this property. And what does that mean for me, exactly? What about everyone else in the hotel? You'll be trapped here in eternal hell until I decide to come back in a few years. If I decide to come back at all. No! You can't close the hotel down! Don't tell me what I can and can't do. It's your own fault for losing your thumbs. Try to see the positive side of it. Your beloved Ilmarinian will be here as well. Though I doubt he'll be the same after losing to me in the final round. I wonder how I should rewrite his personality. Don't you dare change who he is! Right, it's more fun if you figure it out on your own. Hey, what if he manages to win? Wiki, what are you talking about? I never lose the final showdown, especially not to an amateur who hasn't solved any real crimes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be starting the Valpurgis Act to reset the hotel. The doors to the ballroom will be closed in 60 minutes as I'm going to announce something very important. You better find the knife before time is up. If you fail, I'll ban you from the ballroom. Perhaps you won't lose to Marin in the final round, but you would have lost to me if you hadn't cheated. The knife isn't a problem since it's already in the ballroom. And I still need to do something. I need to do it before time runs out. But what? You can now play as Wiki. You have a limited amount of time to freely explore the hotel and look for anything that could cause chaos during the upcoming trial. Oh ho ho! Chaos! Oh, we're technically in the fourth one now. Oh-ho. 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 Okay. How do we chaos? I'm not gonna talk to Marin. Yeah, I'll talk to Marin. Hey, Marin. What's with that melody you're humming? Hey, Wiki. Oh, oh my, I used to watch that show on and off when I was younger. Anyway, I have a request. Would you like to join me on another short exploration trip? Oh, what are you looking for? Well, it's hard to describe. Listen, Gerard told me he found some interesting stuff that might be relevant in the final round, so I think we should talk with him and... Marion, the Valpurgis knack just started. Whatever Gerard figured out, he's probably already forgotten about it. Oh, right. That was a thing. So what exactly are you looking for? I suppose for a miracle. I don't want to sound rude, but I think I would rather take my time and prepare for this final round. No preparation in the world will help you. Do you really think Gastfinger will let you win? I mean... Let me rephrase the question. Do you think you can beat a dream demon who has outsmarted the world's best attorney as well as me? Damn, now I've killed the mood. Listen, I believe there's actually a way to win. But not through sheer hard work and dedication. We've got to find a different way. A different way? Do you mean cheating? If that's what it takes, then yes. That's essentially what Christina told me during recess. She said I should break the rules. Okay, maybe I should follow suit. So when I tell you it's stupid, but when Christina, of all people, does it, you think it's a good idea? Why are you getting angry now? Sorry, Marin, I didn't mean to sound jealous, but I can't help how I feel. It's okay. I should have trusted you from the beginning. Well then, Wiki, let's team up and search for whatever miracle you're looking for. Great. Please follow me. Okay. 19 things. Well now. We've got some interesting stuff about what's going to happen. They just say, like, found through investigation. Alright. Kind of... Let's check if there's any rooms up here we can get into before we go downstairs. Oh, nope, that's Wiki's room. Oh, wait, there's something in there. Why are you checking out my bed? I thought there might be a clue there. Well, I rarely use it. There's nothing you can learn by checking it. I see. What about the nightstand next to it? Stay away from that one. Why? I'm not telling. It's private. Oh, okay. Alright, so I shouldn't have messed with that. No. Well, we probably have more time than we need. We usually have more time than we need. Ilmarinian's room. We can check Ilmarinian's bed. Look, Philomene's body is no longer on my bed. That was to be expected. Do you remember the Wiki special? You mean the massage you gave me after our adventure? Exactly. I enjoyed it, but I fell asleep quickly if I remember correctly. That can't be. Something important happened during it. You were definitely awake at that moment. Really? Yeah. I guess that's when my amnesia started. Because after your massage, I remember waking up to a dead Wilhelmine lying beside me. There must be a way to regain your memories, I'm sure of it. The duct tape you put on Wilhelmine's door made the second case much more complicated. You know what's funny? That wasn't even my intention. I put it on the door to protect her. I was absolutely sure she'd be one of the targets in the second case. How does duct tape save someone from murder? It's not the tape, it's the Algiz rune that I wrote on it. It protects people from evil spirits and harm. You know, I had a weird dream back then. In it, everything was black and grey and I couldn't move. Wilhelmine was about to get shot when that rune suddenly appeared just as she was about to get hit. Oh, let's move on. Huh? Alright, down a floor. Let's work our way down the hotel. Staff room? Naren, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Here's where Process explained the Nox rules to Gerard and me. Between us, it's kind of frustrating when someone brings them up during a debate. Did you know that you can use them as weapons in court too? Ah, Nox 7. Detectives are not allowed to declare themselves guilty. Nox 1. The declared culprit must be one of the original 14 people in this hotel. Oh, good idea. I should probably do that more often. Hey, we got some stuff. We can't go into guest finger's room. That's an elevator. That room is also locked. Locked. Down. Oop. Oh yeah, we can't use stairs with Wiki. Why use scary stairs when there are awesome elevators? Yep. Sorry, Wiki. Hey, Ismail, what are you up to? Yeah, I also like the stairs. Well, it depends on how many floors and which direction. I'm just taking a break. A lot has been going on recently. With the murder, Sarah and all that. It's good to take my mind off things for a few minutes. It's just like what Christina did when we finished dancing. She was visibly nervous and rushed out of the ballroom. When was that? It must have been around 11. 15 minutes later, when she came back, she told me she felt better. I see. 5 floors? Yeah. I could work with 5 floors. I can do down for more floors than that. I've had to do down for more floors than that. Back at uni, I lived like 12 floors up. So obviously I used the elevator every time to go up. We had to use the stairs for fire drills, though. Actually, I think I used the stairs on the way back up after a fire drill once, just because I didn't want to wait the giant queue for the use of the only 2 elevators. But 12 floors is a bad idea for up. By the way, I've seen the 2 of you hanging out a lot lately. Don't tell me, is there chemistry between you two? You could say that. Marion is the oxygen, and I'm the arsenic. The result could be lethal to others. I'd better not ask why you chose those 2 specific elements. Well, it was nice chatting with you, but I have to head back for now. The hotelier's office. Oh, yes, maybe there's something to investigate in Gasfinger's office. No? Okay. The laundry room. Those washing machines look heavy. There was once a case where someone was crushed by one. How did that happen? There was a weird rope and pulley system set up so the culprit could easily lift the washing machine off the ground. Then, when the victim was underneath it, they released the rope, causing it to crash down. Sounds like something out of a movie. Oh yeah, I have climbed several towers with hundreds of steps, like, well, the Eiffel Tower is one of them, because I didn't want to pay the extra to use the elevator. It's cheaper to take the stairs. You can just take your time. Take breaths every so often and pretend you're looking at the scenery. Dream Diary, entry number 25. Young Werther. Domain, fear of being invisible and falling into despair. Titles, The Unseen, The Heartbroken. Type, Osgoether, Horned Demon. Young Werther is a melancholic dream demon who appears only to dreamers who have lost all hope. He is known as the Dream Demon with a Heart, as he is unable to get rid of it. Yeah, Bell Towers too, that's like... Yeah, I haven't done that many of those. I did the one in Nordlingen. The one at the church in Nordlingen, that was... I had to take... Luckily there were like benches on some of the floors up there. But yeah, I did take breaks when I could on that one. Because, once again, bad at stairs. But not in the way that Wiki is bad at stairs. Hey, Roberto. Miss Hagen, Mr. Heller, may I have a moment? Sure, if you make it quick. Listen, there's an issue I cannot resolve on my own. I don't have evidence, but I suspect one of the guests has stolen one of Gastfinger's precious books of man. Okay, so what? The person I suspect is Miss Anderson. However, I don't dare enter a woman's private room. May I ask that the two of you to inspect her room for me and check if the item in question is inside? Since you're a professional agent, I also ask that you keep my request discreet. Oh, sure. In that case, take the master key. Ooh, master key. All doors are now unlocked. If you get caught, say you stole that key. Capisci? Of course. No one would believe you'd give me something that important anyway. Alright then, please return the item to me once you find it. I'll wait in the library in the meantime. Oh yeah, we're going in everyone's rooms. Weird. Why does he still know I'm an agent? I guess the Valpurgis Neck memory erasure procedure happens over time, not instantly. Oop, nope, not the ballroom. Yeah, we're not going there. Infirmary? Nothing in here? No? Yeah. Nothing in here. Wait, hold on. There is nothing in the toilets. Yes! Yes, that's what I was hoping. Oh, no, wait. No, how do we get to the door? No, it's unlocked, but I can't get to it. That's so mean. So mean. So mean. I want to know what's through that door. Oh, okay, it's just that. Alright, okay, fine. It's less interesting than I thought it was. It's not even a room. Can we leave the hotel? No. There's no door there. Oh, hey, look! It's the arsenic poison bottle. Want to hear a fun fact? This bottle isn't usually around. It only appears in a few cases. In other words, me getting poisoned wasn't the first time? It wasn't. Obviously, I already knew the procedure for saving someone. However, the antidote is only in the infirmary if Gasfenga puts it there. In other words, Gasfenga saw you steal the muffin and made sure the antidote was in the infirmary so I could find it in time. That sounds ridiculous. Yeah. There's a thought lingering in my head, though. Which one? If a lie is repeated often enough, it will be perceived as the truth. Where does that come from? I don't know, it just feels like that sentence is engraved in my mind whenever I hear the word poison. Marin, I assure you that you did not fake being poisoned, you took a hit for Elspeth. The culprit may have intended to poison Elspeth, but Ilmarinian ended up eating her muffin. Wait, do we have to do all of them again for the 4th round? Is that what's happening? After all, your body would have reacted much differently if I'd injected the antidote without poison to counteract. Still, I get the feeling that something about this whole poison situation is off. The last time I heard that exact sentence, something gruesome happened. What mental illness keeps you from seeing the obvious? Stop using those fancy words. I know you're the culprit. You poisoned Lupita's wine. That's not true. I never got near her. What about the bullet we found stuck in Elspeth's heart? Wiki confirmed it came from your gun. Stay away from me. Milan, stop this at once. Just because it was his gun doesn't mean... Milan, why did you do this? To protect you. You were the only one who believed in me when I said there was a murderer around us. But you killed everyone else. Doesn't that make you the murderer? I don't care anymore. All my life I've just been avoiding trouble and losing people. This time I wanted to protect someone no matter the cost. You can rest now. No one will hurt you anymore, Wiki. Well, I guess there's a good reason Milan has amnesia. That was back when Milan arrived and became the detective. After the initial murders happened, he slaughtered everyone. Our kind Milan? Yes, he was quite different back then. He was very hostile, especially towards men. He told me that before he ended up in the hotel, he was hit by a car while cycling at night. He's not completely sure, but he believes he saw Lupita's husband in the driver's seat of that car. After losing his thumbs, Gasfinger changed his personality and got rid of his violent side. Oof. I wasn't prepared for such a story. You know what's funny? The solution was that Lupita wasn't poisoned. She simply had a fatal allergic reaction to the sweet bell pepper hidden in the main dish. I see. Oh, we are learning things. Which reminds me, we need to check the updated character information. For Milan. Apparently, he used to be more violent before Gasfinger altered his personality. And oh, wait a sec. No, wait, we can't. Wait, we can't look at Mr. Holmes anymore. Oh no. Oh well, we know he's really Sandman, and I'm pretty sure that's all it probably said. Hey, card. Dream Diary entry number 15. 15. Bahnwärter Thiel. Fear of modernity and being overrun. Titles The Blue-Eyed Fox, type Unbound. Bahnwärter Thiel is typically met by older dreamers who feel the world is progressing too quickly. He enjoys riding fast-moving vehicles, especially locomotives. Like Wojciech, he carries a knife to finish off his victims. Ooh, the timeline. That's a question. It's empty. Completely empty. But Wilhelmine is still dead. I guess she hasn't been reset yet. Hey, look! There are many miniature flags. They must be the ones Ismail put on the muffins. Is it technically possible to poison a muffin with them? I mean, could you dip the wooden stick of the flag into poison powder and then the muffin with that flag stuck into becomes lethal? Short answer is no. A lethal dose would be about 150 milligrams of arsenic trioxide. Give or take 50 milligrams depending on body shape and age. If you only dip the flag in the poison and put it on the muffin, there isn't enough arsenic to cause a reaction like the one you experienced. At most, it would be 10 milligrams. In other words, 1 or 2 poison flags are not enough to kill someone. I see. Hey, there are some flags I don't recognize. What's this one? That's the Prussian flag. Apparently, Gasfinger's hotel has been around for quite some time. Yeah, old enough to have flags of countries that no longer exist. Let's just check the top of the dining room. Okay. The lounge. During the second case, I found the library key placed on top of the billiards table. When something is left out in the open like that, it usually means the culprit wants the detective to find it. Do you still remember the trick to this case? Yes, to set up this locked room, you kind of need to use the library key last. Using the lounge key last wouldn't work. Good to see you paid attention. Do you remember the message written in blood on the drawer during the second case? The one that spelled Christina? We initially thought Milan wrote it, but then you told me he died instantly. I always wondered, how can you confirm whether a person died instantly? You know, I took forensic pathology as a side course because it kind of interested me. Regarding times of death, it depends which part of the body was damaged in the murder attempt. If the heart is targeted, the victim might live for around 10 seconds more before losing consciousness and dying shortly thereafter. Then I can check for clotted blood and wound inflammation. The more there is, the longer the victim lived. In Milan's case, I can guarantee he could not have written the bloody message. It was the true culprits who wrote it, after all. Right, Gasfinger said that. The dreaded fireplace with a secret passageway underneath it. According to Alentura, it's impossible to open the passageway from the lounge. I can't see any buttons, and raising the trapdoor by hand seems impossible. We could check out the basement and move up from the other side. Good idea. After all, we have the master key now. Oh yeah, we are absolutely going to the basement. Ooh. Dream Diary entry number 26. Who's number 26? Valsungenblut. Fear of a forbidden love affair being discovered. The Queen of Man, the Blood Demon. Type Demon of Man, Horned Demon. Valsungenblut is a formidable fighter who can induce a blood rage by removing the needle from her head. She usually feeds on the fear of unfaithful people, but sympathizes with couples who must hide their love due to societal pressures. We can't talk to Roberto yet because we don't have the thing he needs. And we're not going to for a while. I guess there's nothing to see here in the bar. So let's go. Nope, not the stairs, not the stairs. Sorry, Wiki. Which one of these elevators lets me go down to the basement? Not that one. I only went for the stairs because I couldn't remember which elevator lets me go down to the basement. This one. There are some ropes. They look like the ones that we used to tie you up. Don't remind me. There are ropes in the basement which have been used to tie up Weki. Now that you know I'm a trained agent, it's even more embarrassing that I lost to Wilhelmine in a fight. Don't feel bad, she's strong and agile. I'm sure she practiced a lot. Even so, I'm also slightly ashamed that I couldn't unrope myself. Those ropes are really sturdy, and Ismael and Christina certainly know how to tie a good knot. Do you mean you can untie yourself if it's not tied perfectly? Yeah, if you want, you can tie me up however you like, and I'll show you my technique. If you phrase it like that, then better not. Ah. Alright, let's go into the interesting bit. And I have a strong temptation to just, yeah, the number of times we have saved and ended the stream at this exact position. And I'm gonna do it again because I am getting really hungry. And I still have to cook. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. We made it through the third case. We just have to make it through the fourth now. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description below. The streaming schedule gets posted both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there will be a new schedule up tonight. The next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 p.m. And that will be more Hakuoki. So, hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming. And this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.